All right. For some reason, my intro's not being played. However, I just seen that, as I looked on YouTube. But however, y'all, this is Evaluation of Love, episode 9. All right. We 9 episodes in. You know what I mean? Definitely appreciate y'all for coming through and showing love. All right. You know what I mean? Y'all already know who I am. I'm Mr. Best in the World. I'm glad that you all are here. But, you know what I'm saying? Let me switch gears. You know what I mean? And until y'all start putting some love in the chat, I'm going to pass the ball, you know what I mean, to, the Evaluation of Love expert, you know what I'm saying? The lady side of the corner. Miss Polly. Miss Polly, what's going on? How are you?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Doing well. Checking out all kinds of great things today. Let's see here. Oh, guys, I haven't. We had our topic today. I think you said our intro didn't play, but um, I think our topic today would be kind of fun and funny, or maybe not funny to some people. Like not
I
funny to some
think
people.
it's going to be great. I think it's going to be funny. Salute to my man,
So
100 Watts. What up, Watts?
that's yeah,
So, Miss Polly, okay, so, we was talking about succubuses, right?
yeah.
And we were talking about that character. So, do you believe you yourself? What is a succubus, and do you believe yourself asked to be that as well?
I believe there are some situations where the definition of a succubus could be applied to some people. So I will go ahead. I'll tell you what they say. Okay, I'm gonna give you some information. We'll get some information out here. According to Webster Dictionary, it's an imaginary demon. Okay, assuming female form and formerly held to have a sexual intercourse with men in their sleep. Okay, and there also is a male form of a succubus, which is a incubus. So that's the male form, and they also do the same thing. They seek to have sex with women while they're asleep, and that's what they do. And
Okay.
um, we'll give you. I'm gonna give you all a little bit of information while we start, and everybody gets in here. Hey, Marcus, and everything. So, a female demon, popularized in religious folklore. So, like these tales were like obviously back way in the day, but people who talk about. But it's demon was believed to be um, sexual in nature, appearing to men in their dreams and in the physical world to seduce them, steal their energy, and in some cases kill them. Not always; they weren't always trying to kill them, but
Whoa.
definitely steal their energy. And I've heard men in different sectors say, women steal their energy. They say after they, you know, put out, they feel drained. You always hear them say they
What?
drained or they don't have enough. Not everybody. I'm just giving out information.
Wow.
It's all informational right now. Before we let anybody up, we're gonna just give out information. Um, and that women seduce them. Some men feel like women seduce them to a point where, like, they just are captivated with them, right? We've heard horror stories about men getting all wrapped up and
Mm-hmm.
getting, losing it, and they haven't even done anything with the lady yet. That's the ones that we're talking about.
Wow.
So the actual thought of being with that woman is so overwhelming. And I know some guys are like, "Oh, yeah, like that doesn't apply to me." Even when you're younger, there's that one chick y'all saw that was so amazing. Even if she was on TV, so amazing to you, overwhelmed you, and you was weak. Okay, so we were to talk. I'll give y'all some more information here.
Mm-hmm.
They have a variety of powers. Okay, seduction, dream
Mm-hmm.
manipulation, and shape shifting. Now that's a good one. Entering into the mind of your dreams and kind of dream walking. I would say that would be like comparison to when a guy says he sees this woman and she starts seeming like she's moving in slow motion, or he
Oh
starts
wow.
fantasizing when he sees her. He starts fantasizing like her in seductive ways, and just like he literally is looking at her, but like he's seeing and having daydream about having interactions with her. Um,
Interesting.
and women say the same thing. They see a man and they all of a sudden they see this man throwing their legs up in the room. That is
Oh.
supposedly that's a sign of an incubus.
Mm.
Um, what do they have? They have something called a deadly kiss, drawing in the person's soul out of their body. When you say you have electric kiss,
Huh?
yeah, this is the power that they have. This is all remember.
Well, I got a lot of questions for you, Miss Polly.
Sure,
I got a lot of questions for you.
there are notes. I'm
A
reading the
lot of
notes
questions
here.
for you.
So,
Mm-hmm.
some people say when they kiss somebody, it's like so passionate they take their breath away.
Wow.
That is what they mean. Okay, so these are examples of what they're talking about. Um, they also say they are seductive, and they are magnetizing. So basically, like you're just drawn to this person, and you just like overwhelmed. Don't know why. And it's just like they're just so captivating to you. So you just drawn to them. So,
Mm.
and when they say the dream part, that's the big part. A dream part basically is like wet dreams. You have wet dreams by somebody. Not saying
Wow.
y'all are. You have wet and women also. So women don't talk about that, but women they get hot in their pants. Uh,
Wait, hold on, hold on.
down south, post
Are
state.
you out in the hold on? Are you out in the sister plan right now?
Um, I'm not doing anything but giving out information. So if you are going to
Wow.
bed and you post Satan after you
Wow.
wake up and you feel that throbbing,
Wow.
there might be somebody who might be an incubus in your life. Okay.
Wow.
Just saying, y'all know y'all be throbbing. Y'all might be man feeling, I'm not saying men get obviously aroused or women, but like to the point where like it's almost like you can't control it. Guys have some self-control to some degree. And you're talking about you sitting there and all of a sudden boom, it just bam. And you're like, damn, like
Damn.
bam. Yeah, it's too much.
Wow.
Okay, so we got the energy absorbing. So anytime you would say that's another thing they would do. And so like you ever did something with somebody, I'm not trying to say anybody out, okay? And it feels like after you had a sexual interaction, it's like even not just the dream part, like it just feels like, oh my God, like the energy is so much different. There's some interactions you might have that maybe were like it's good, you had a great time. I'm not talking about orgasms. So I think y'all get confused. We're talking about regardless of the orgasm. It literally is like, damn, like there's a lot. Regardless of the orgasm or not, it's just the whole sexual experience is overwhelming. That's what they're saying that these succubus and incubus do. They also enhance strength. They have enhanced strength, so they might be a little stronger. Some guys like flip you upside down or whatever. Durability and dexterity. Yeah, I'm just giving out the information.
You're giving out a lot of information right now.
I'm trying. Okay. And they also have lots of sexual empowerment. Let's go ahead and do it now. They're usually seen as sexual terrors. They are believed to. I'm going to sound inappropriate. I'm trying to clean it up. Let me clean it up.
Yeah, come on, Miss Polly. Come on now.
So I'm trying to clean up. There's people who say like, that damn, like you're a whole nother person when we're having a sexual encounter. If someone's told you that, you might want to run. Think about it. If someone said you a whole animal, like it's not like you a creep. It's just like you're just someone else.
Wait, hold on. Are you saying people are shape shifting during these experiences?
That's what the mythology of it all. Obviously, we all know mythology is mythology, but mythology is usually based on something that's actually happened, correct? So, a person who had these encounters with you, I'm telling you what the story is, but what it actually looks like in real life too. So you can have the comparison. So that's why I said, they say, oh, it's draining, or they say that they drain your life force. Well, what they're saying is like this. passionate interaction, it makes you feel overwhelmingly drained after you have the
Mm-hmm.
interaction. Like some people say, "Oh, I had sex with him," and like I feel like I can't have sex for 2 3 days, not because it hurts, but like it's because it's like it just takes all that out of you.
I
Okay,
see you in three.
so that's what it's kind of saying. Okay, and the same thing with the kissing and all that. Some people like say, "Oh, this person's a magical kisser." Like
Oh
I
wow!
feel like they
Did you
take
see
my
this
breath
comment, Miss
away.
Polly? You see this right here? And three says you're making things up.
Okay. That's fine. And that's great that you haven't met one before. That's great. That's
Oh wow!
uh
Oh damn! That was a good
yeah,
comeback. I
yeah.
can't even lie.
I just being helpful. Yeah. So I also say like the succubus, usually they said well in some folklore they can't reproduce. They never end up having kids. And then some other folklore says they usually don't have
Damn.
children like that, but they can. Um, so, and that makes you think because you think
I'm,
about,
I'm gonna shut up because there's so many things I'm thinking right now, but I can't
yeah,
say
you
some of
can
these
write
things
down your
right now.
questions. Everybody write down your questions and we're going to get into the conversation. So then there are some people who say those women that you
Lord
guys
have
see
mercy.
who are so obtainable, who are so sexy, a lot of them are infertile. That's weird. Not because of
Mm.
birth control. People say they like even before that, like, or they didn't really have children, like Marilyn Monroe, like the hottest of the hottest don't have no kids.
Mm.
Like, how you so hot? Everybody been ran through y'all, but y'all seem never to get
Ran
knocked up.
through. Whoa.
Oh, sorry,
Whoa.
pause. That was too much. Oh my
Pause.
god.
Yeah. Yeah. Pause. Pause. Pause.
I'm sorry. That was so inappropriate. That was okay. I'm sorry. Well, I'm just saying they had a lot of lovers. We'll say that,
Okay.
and that's what they're saying. Okay, I'm not saying they're all like that. I'm just saying. Okay, we're gonna um a lot of like you said, like top tier models and all that. And a lot of them say, "Oh, because they don't want to
Mm-hmm.
ruin their body." But a lot of those women also can't have children. So that's what they're trying to say. Okay.
Okay.
Um, then we have the male ones. Um, if you do have a child, they have a name for that. We don't have to go on that if you guys don't want to. Um,
No, no, no.
but
You're giving information. Go on and give the information. Go
oh, okay,
ahead.
okay. So if they reproduce, it's called a cambion. CAMBION.
Oh wow.
It's a hybrid. So that's why they're saying
Mm-hmm.
like some people like these things that happened way back when they said now these are all mythology and somewhat things. All the demons
Ain't no
came.
mythology. This is some true stuff. I don't care what you
Yeah,
say.
yes.
Some
I
this
mean, I'm
is
just
true.
saying if you believe in certain things, mythology you can
Mm.
believe in that, but you can also believe even in Christianity when they said the angels came down here and they started having sex with humans and having children with humans. That's even in the
Whoa.
Bible. When they were even doing that, if we were to say that, and those certain people looked a certain way, that's why they said they were giants, and they were giants here because they were people who had sex with certain angels, or people with certain things, are the result of a lineage from the interactions of the fallen angels with humans. That is
Mythology. Did you
that
just get biblical on us?
I'm just I do all I'm in the church. I'm playing around like I know.
Yeah.
So,
Ooh, I'm glad he's up
but
here.
that is one of the things that they say
My
is like those
bro.
are signs of of
You know I
uh
love you, man. Whatever, man.
hi dear. It's signs of inbred fallen angels with humans because angels did come down here and mess around. And those
Mm,
were signs of lineage of that angels. So if that could be, let's just say that was just hypothetical. If that is true,
mm-hmm.
then if let's say fallen angels who quote unquote are demons now because they came down here with Lucifer or whatever, and then if they were to
Wow.
interact with humans and have children, then their children would be hybrids that have lineage. And so there are some people who have those effects on
Maybe you
people
good, bro. You good.
from their lineage. Okay, so that's just this all in
Miss Polly,
theory. In
pause,
theory.
pause, 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 pause.
I'm sorry. I'm getting my water back.
Mr. Seven, I want you to build on what you heard so far and ask her whatever you want. I'm gonna mute myself. Can't hear you, bro. Nope, can't hear you. No sound. Still can't hear you. No. It's in your audio settings. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go to my audio settings. Let's probably keep going. Keep going with the information. Keep going with the information.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
So, okay, we're gonna go down more of my notes here. We also will say that the only way they said to
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and say anything you want, bro. You know what this. Go ahead.
I am so pissed right now.
What?
You know, I started over 4 lives because I couldn't hear myself. I came up here to figure out why my mic wasn't working.
Well, you're winning now. You found out.
Man, I didn't know I was on mute. I started over 4 times. Anyway, okay, so I'm up here, okay? I apologize. I'm hearing something about angels. I'm hearing something about sexual deviancy. Give me the break it down and I can respond.
Our topic was about succubus.
Okay. Leeches.
The mythology, the actual mythology.
You need to take a sip of water once you said that.
I had to drink. I was thirsty. Mythology from different folklore. Also that, and then just kind of just giving out different kind of quote unquote, just in theory, different things. But we're just going down the informational train before the conversation. That's all.
So what's the question?
There wasn't any. I'm just giving out information about what the folklore of succubus is. And I'm just going down the line. But what I was saying, last thing I was saying was that there were quote unquote succubus who could have children, and incubus who are males, or the version of the males. And I was saying that they can reproduce, which was a hybrid. And I said, in theory, if we were to say it was quote unquote true or whatnot, I said back in the days where the fallen angels came down here, a lineage of giants, people who are very large, was because angels, obviously, or fallen angels, like that, were interacting or having children with humans.
Some call them the people of Ad.
So I'm just going down. Yeah, we're giving out information. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're speaking of the people of Ad and the Nephilim. It does speak about that. See, the thing is, I don't really know which direction to go in. That's why I think I'd rather listen to you talk a little more. But if you're asking, because I don't really know what to tap in on, but I do hear what you're speaking about. So how about you just continue, sis?
Okay.
In a minute. Yeah.
Just information at the different parts. So I'm not like particularly going in order. I just throwing out some information there. So the only way they were saying that you could defeat or get done with a succubus or incubus was to have them fall in love with you, and you have to stay emotionally detached from them, which is hard. And then after they fall in love with you, you're supposed to then, because they're in love, you're supposed to kill them or get rid of them after intercourse. So you still have to. So you have to hope you can make it through the intercourse part, and hope they still, they still love you. And that's a risky strategy. That's what the folklore was saying.
All right. Are you almost done? Or can I ask my question? I don't know if you're almost done.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure there's nothing else that was good. Void physical contact was what they said. Void contact, and like basically, let's see here. Just like if you're having those kind of feelings, you just have to, like I said, avoid basically any kind of real contact with them and try to remove yourself. But it can be overwhelming. But go ahead. Now you ask your way. Go ahead.
Okay, as far as myself, I will not confirm or deny anything if I am asked certain questions. It's a joke. So, Miss Polly, are you guilty of this? Are you guilty of being a succubus? We're going right back to that.
Oh,
Is that you?
I've been called such things before. Yes.
So you've been called a succubus before?
Yeah, it's pretty rude.
Why? Okay, why do you think it's rude, and why have you been called this?
Oh, there's
You're
been
not
no,
you laughing.
but no, there's no. It's not supposed to be positive. I never heard it's like calling somebody a bum and saying why isn't that okay?
Oh
It's not.
wow.
It's not. There's nothing positive about that. I'll say like you said those hybrids though. I can see in theory, if there was a lineage of succubus that make people feel certain ways when they're around them, I could see how that could be something that could possibly be possible.
Mm.
And then, I mean, there are some folklore that says that, obviously they're not there for all evil purposes because they're not always trying to kill you. It's just like they feed off of
Wow.
the energy of people. So that particular energy that they feed off of is just this sexual energy. But they're not necessarily like running around the streets. They're just saying that's how they get energy is through that way. So they're not necessarily doing it or like using. Okay, here's an example of one they could say. You know the story of Troy, right? And
Yep, I know that story
remember?
very well. I think we all
Okay,
do. Yep.
just make sure. So the woman, everyone knew the woman. They actually did not have lots of contact with her. Like she didn't. The sight of her and everything was so overwhelming that men literally are like doing all this wild crap, like sons and fathers. They're like falling apart when she's around. Her presence alone is so overwhelming. So that would be an example. But she herself wasn't like, oh, let me run all over. She was actually getting kidnapped. Yeah. And then when she did fall in love, she didn't want to just run back off. She tried to, hold still, and obviously we know what happened, the wars and all that. So in that theory, she was attracting people to the point that they were losing their shit without doing anything. Because back then, you can't just be out here running the strip, walking out here. She's not busting it wide open at the club at 3 a.m. So the actual visual sight of her when she's supposed to walk in or sit next to the king she's with, that was so overwhelming for them. They couldn't contain themselves and had to have her at any cost. So that would be, in my mind, a story that could possibly be that. I'm just throwing it out there. And she wasn't necessarily trying to cause havoc and foolishness. And yeah.
Okay, so any situation that you are called this terminology, right?
Yeah.
Are you seeing behaviors that you're doing that may be causing people to react this way?
At first, no. No. Because I'm not out, and I've asked you that. I say, am I doing anything? And they say no. There's sometimes I am doing something. I mean, I'm not innocent. But when you say, okay, so I mean, I'm not. But a lot of times you say, are you doing something? I'm like, no. I've been told I've been doing stuff sensual, and I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I'm just standing there. That's ridiculous. So I'm like, why? What am I doing? And it's like, nothing. You're not doing anything.
Now, in the situations where you are doing something, are you going to, in both situations, are you going to take accountability?
For doing something, absolutely. I'll take accountability.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Smith, if you got anything, man, go ahead. You could rock out, bro.
I would say, and salute, Miss Polly. Salute, Soap. I appreciate you.
Hello.
Salute.
All right. I guess what I would say to that is, some of us in life, you're always going to interchange. Now, what I heard in which she spoke about is there are times in which she is the moth, and there are times in which she is the bulb in which the moths attract to. So when she's saying she's not, you are doing something. Like, think about it. When you turn that light on your back porch in the summertime, right? Is the bulb doing anything for those moths and everything flying around it at all? Or is it just staying there stationary and simply shining, right? So my point in saying that is there are going to be times where you are the light in which those attract to, but at the same time, in order for you to continuously be that light, you have to be replenished with it. So there are going to be times you're going to have to attract to others' lights as well. Now, that's what I'm hearing, because I heard you describe both dynamics. I heard you describe how there are times you're just standing there and you're not doing nothing. That reminds me of the bulb. Then you also told me there are times where you are the leech, the succubus, right? You are the one who actually needs to be the energy sponge. There are times where you want to absorb. Am I right or wrong? See, that's why I need like questions. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, no. I mean, no. It's basically, I mean, I know what you're trying to say. Like, you can turn it off or on, or it's basically like I'm always in this state. But can I enhance it? Yes. It's like saying, it's like saying you're okay, let's say like you're a cute person. Let's say you look attractive. Okay, I can put makeup on, add some hair, and then it just enhances it. I'm still attractive regardless if I turn it up higher or not. It doesn't matter.
So where does the succubus part come in?
That's just what you are.
Oh, that's what it's saying. Other people are that to you. They're feeding off of you consistently.
Well, I'm saying that the folklore, like saying like that person that's what you are. You have no control over being, but being extra, you have control over. So you can try to minimize it, like someone who's attractive who tries not to look as attractive by covering up or whatever, but it doesn't change the fact that you are. You just are.
So you're speaking about only being the bulb.
Right.
Okay, now I understand. Okay. I didn't under
That's okay. Yeah, okay. But there's some people who, like you said, let's say they are the bulb, and then they need a new light bulb, right? They are the actual fixture. They need a new light bulb. And the light bulb's always on. But they can choose to use the 80 watt or the 20. And that is where it's like, are you enhancing this, or are you just in the state of being? It just is what it is. So that's what those folklore are saying. Like, there could, because everyone said it's bad. And I said, but what if you're just in a state of being and you're not using it in any particular way? You're just there. That's just what it is. But some people know that is the kind of energy they get, so to get things to manipulate the situation, they do additional things because it will get them more. That's what some
I think I
say. Yeah.
Okay. No, much respect to that. I think I would rather just listen a little bit more before I tap in.
Okay.
You already know, Miss Polly. I'm just trying to get a grasp.
And I have to pee so bad. Okay, we'll see it. Okay. I do. It's bad. I'm sorry to share that. But anyway, but
if you got to rush them, go ahead, real quick.
What's that? I do. I'm gonna read this next part because I think it's important.
Okay. Yeah, that's not good for women's bladder, for the record. Y'all holding it. It's actually worse for y'all than men. I just wanted to say that. Go ahead.
That's bad. I gotta say that now.
No, it is, because you all's organs are smaller. You should not be holding. You gotta go. You should. Yeah. It's not good for you. Just
Lord, this is garbage cans. Okay, so like I said, the only way you can slay them is basically you have to make them fall in love with you. And the question is, how do you do that? I guess that's what you'd have to figure out. Is how you can make them fall in love with you. And I'll be right back. Y'all rock out. Just a second.
No problem,
so,
Miss Polly.
did you want to tap in on that as far as the making somebody fall in love with you part?
Oh, most definitely, most definitely. Just want to take a quick pause for the close real quick.
Right.
Shout out to everybody who's in the comments, man, who checked in. 12th Street Talk back. I see you, sister. What's going on? What's going on? Also, my sister, Crystal Lady Carmen C. Definitely. Make sure y'all also like and subscribe to 12th Street Talk back podcast. All right. Show the topic. The topic is, sister, succubuses and incubuses. You know what I mean? So, and we're trying to find out, Miss Polly or anybody in the chat or anybody decide to come up. Have you been affected by that? Are you that yourself? You know what I'm saying? And just we really trying to break down the definition of that. So that's the topic. You know what I mean? In a nutshell. But yeah, man, somebody having like a hold on you or soul tie on you or something like that. I think that is possible. Wow, that was quick, Miss Polly. I think that's possible. I think somebody can have a soul tie on you or have an incubus or succubus kind of feel to you. Now, I don't know if making them fall in love with you or whatever else can be a cause of effect of it. She said, "Oh, awesome! I recently discussed this. You did. Well, family, if you're able to, the link is pinned in the chat. If you're able to come up, sister, definitely come up and share your perspective. All right, you know what I mean? Definitely will appreciate that. Salute to my music curator, my homie Von Eric. You know what I'm saying, Von Eric? What's going on, baby? You know what I'm saying? The topic is everybody, incubus and succubuses, and are you one, and have you been affected by one? All right, I'm really trying to find out if Miss Polly really understands her succubus ways, but that's a whole nother thing. She know I'm messing with her though. I gotta mess with her a little bit, but she's shaking her head no. You know what I mean? But yeah, and now she laughs. You know what I'm saying? So I think she knows what's going on. I think she knows what she's doing. I think Miss Polly knows exactly what she's doing. You know what I mean? To be exact to it. So okay, so Miss Polly, in your wow, don't look around the room. In your interaction with the men, right?
Right.
That you encounter, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know, and you being Polly, you having this lifestyle, right? You know what I'm saying? How are you not knowing your full effect? Because you have been around a good amount of gentlemen in different avenues, right? Whether business wise or personal, or in you being Polly, you have discussed your levels of being Polly, right? Not all of it's on the same level, right?
Right. Sure.
So how are you not aware of your interactions?
I am. That's what I said. I'm aware.
So are you saying that you are one? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying if we were having this, okay, we're having this discussion. So in theory, if I was one, I would say that there has been. Here's an example. There is a gentleman that I know that I'm not trying to say you shouldn't be attracted to someone, but I actually will say no. Like I can tell. It's not just him. There's been a few, but he's the worst because
the worst.
Because
wow,
he's the worst. The reason why he's the worst is not he's not a bad person. I actually like him. I think he's very nice, but is the fact that the very sight of me causes him to go into like a love spiral. That and I see it, and so it's bad. So I know it though, and I'd be like, okay, I thought we were friends. And then what happens is I say we were friends, right? He's like, yeah, I just want to be your friend. He'll say all that, and then he'll spiral, and then I won't talk to him for a while. I'll say, oh no, we're friends or whatever. We're not supposed to talk, and we won't really talk. And then he'll just see me, just in general, like not even in person.
What?
No, he'll be like, he'll start texting me and saying, I think I would like to more. I'm like, what? I'm like, you're tripping, right? I said it. I was like, you don't want to be with me. We are not even on the same page in the dating mindset. Why would you want to talk to me? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, you have a problem. Like it's okay. I'm like,
why even entertain this gentleman if this is?
I'm not entertaining him. I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're interacting with him. That's entertaining him.
Because I was going to. So she don't have the backstory. I was going to date him. We were dating. We were talking to get to know each other. And as we're getting to know each other and everything, I was asking him about obviously his value system and things like that. And I noticed he really, really highly values monogamy. And I was like,
Uh-huh.
I think this will not work because I can see it that you value it extremely. Even though you say you're okay, you're not going to be okay. So I was like,
Mhm.
we just, that's fine. We're cool. And like I said, it's no problem. But there's a lot of things we had in common. So I was like, that's fine. Like, he wanted to show me about some games or something like that. Um,
Okay.
he makes some, all that. That's cool. Like, yeah, let me know or whatever. And it was no problem. But the actual, like, he'll be okay. But if he sees me
Mm-hmm.
or like on like Facebook or something like that, he doesn't go on there a lot. But if he sees me or something, he will. He'll. And I'm like, what's going on? It's been like that for like 2 years. I'm not doing it. And I'll just retell him the same thing. I just say, it's not going to work. He doesn't even believe in sex before marriage. Like that, he is like extreme. That's why I was like, we're not saying I'm just saying like, if he was to get to me and he wanted to be married before he have sex, he can't even do that. You see what I'm trying to say? Like, it's just not compatible. It don't make sense. But he keeps doing it. It doesn't make any sense at all. And then he's like, you're right. And then he kind of goes off. I don't know why he does it.
It makes total sense.
This is me to lose it.
It makes total sense.
But he's nice. He's nicer.
Yeah, if you know how to gauge, so what I just heard described was basically a man who is desperately seeking but misguided in his trajectory. He's a man who knows what he wants. He's just in the wrong place looking for it. That's it. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Sure. Mm-hmm. But yes, okay. Well, Miss Chocolate, you had something to add? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you ain't gotta apologize, sweetheart. It's nice to see you, looking beautiful this evening. What's up, everybody on the panel? Blackity Black History Month.
What's going on, girl?
Listen, causing trouble what I do most. Getting on people's nerves, like I do most.
Wow.
Listen, I will look. The day I close my mouth is the day my soul gone from my body. So we're just gonna put it right there. But I came up in the middle, so I understand. It's so crazy what you was describing, Miss Polly. I've gone through the same thing where it's been dudes I've dated, and we supposed to be dating, kicking it, just no extra, no promises. Cause see, and not to say anything, I love y'all brothers, but a lot of your boys be lying. Okay, so I'm just gonna go with that premise. And the thing that we get tired of, women like myself, and I do think Miss Polly agrees with me on this, is that we've put our cards on the table. The reason being is because we ain't got nothing to hide. This is what we want, how we want it, when we want it. Can you provide or no? So what men do is go, I am going to be every man for every woman. You cannot be that. If I said to you, okay, Smitty, I'm going to pick on you. You taking as well, right? You too. You taking, and so is Soap, right? So in dating and then deciding to be in a relationship together, there's different natural rules we do and then our own preferences and standards. I wasn't looking for a relationship in the sense of a romantic, we intending to see if this is going to be long-term date. I ain't want that. Let's go get some food, watch a movie. If we end up linking up in the afternoon, delight, that's cool. If not, okay. Just companionship. But men are so emotional. That's why they say we emotional. Because they act out when you... Yes, men act out. That's just what you don't say. Instead of sitting down telling us, look, I really am into you, or hey, I'm starting to feel a certain type of way, you feel a certain type of way. No, instead of that, you get silly stuff start happening. Like, oh, you texting me and I ain't text you enough time. Oh, you cheating. Calm down. Like, I'm at work. Like, these things exist out here. Listen. I even had another man say to me, "This is my man. We together." He looks me dead in my face and go, "Why are you trying to treat me like I'm a man? Like I'm a beard, like I'm a girl. You need to answer my text. You need to answer my call."
Oh Lord. Jesus. Lord,
And that's why, right? I was like, "See, that's why no more." And that's just like I said, I wrote a book. I'm still adding stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta read this book. Okay, wait a minute.
Oh yeah, I want to do.
Yeah, throw that out. Throw it out
because I don't have a problem, and I'm protecting the guilty. I ain't trying to hate on nobody. But the truth is the truth. I have dated many men in my lifetime. In comparison to what, as a Black woman in my society, the number would outweigh. It would be like, oh, but that doesn't mean you slept with these men. Dating doesn't equal sex. I've gone out with Cuban men. I've gone out with white dudes, Black dudes, Mexican dudes, Arab dudes, Somalian dudes. Like it. There's some of us. This is the point of view that I'm not and that's why I think I get when Polly is explaining, because it's like, dudes, I can tell every single one of them lied, and every single one, and for no reason. You ain't got for no reason. You ain't got to lie to me. Who am I that you got to lie to, right?
You said
because that. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Smee. I went on too long myself. I'm a pause. You got it, sir. And there's somebody else up on the stage.
No. I was just simply asking. You said every last one?
Yeah, every last one.
The only thing I would say to that is this,
they lied about their emotional desire. Because that has to have context. Because we lie to each other all the time. Little lies, big lies, whatever you want to call them. We don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. We don't want to tell nobody the truth. It happens. What I'm talking about is, when I call you a liar, I'm talking about that your actions are completely in opposite of what we sat down and talked about, or that you agreed to at that moment. And now I am supposed to adjust quickly because you've decided you want me to be your girlfriend. And then if I say no,
right,
now it becomes, well, all the name calling and all of this extra. Bye. I don't do that. I'll leave. I will walk right out the room. Nope. That's why I argue online. No, I'm just playing. But I'm not going to sit here.
You do that. No, you're not. You're not playing.
No, that's why I debate. I debate online. Listen.
Wait, so they also say, we're going to put out some of the folklore also saying, like, if you're not aware of your ability and how it causes things, that the people that you interact with can get to the point where they can self-harm themselves. So some of those instances where people are like, oh, she, I thought she wanted me, and they have those meltdowns.
Yeah. A lot of that is in their head.
And it's like, oh, I thought, and it's like nothing happened. Listen, I said meltdown.
Why?
Meltdown. We call this female coping. We call this female coping.
Oh, wait. Stop. Now I'm here for the smoke. Hold on, let me put the camera on. I'm here for the smoke.
Supposed to give out the information first. Y'all didn't took it to another level.
Yes.
It is information first.
Coping and mental health. Mental health is a thing.
Hold on. May I say this before you downplay? I'm sorry, Smitty. 1 second. Go ahead. Before we go off the river, okay? It is not an insult, and it has nothing to do whether with men. I'm not uplifting men over women or women over men. What I'm talking about is a trait. I date men. Miss Polly, she interested in men, in my understanding, and however else, right? So we're dating y'all. We are talking to you guys. And what I don't like is don't try to belittle our experience by saying mental health and coping. Relationships are hard. And when people don't tell the truth and they're not self-aware or even taking the time, because we're talking about men that are around y'all age, right? We're talking about your uncles, brothers, cousins, and friends that we're dating. And we're supposed to be understanding. We're supposed to be peaceful. We're not supposed to ask too many questions. Don't nag me. Don't do this. Don't do that. So then you got women overcompensating because I'm still, you know what I mean? I'm not going to be with a man that is, it's like hooking up with somebody that's a fundamentalist. We're not going to stay together because I'm not going to do what he want me to do. But why can't I be with a man that takes me for me though? So why do I have to change? No, I'm just saying. And I would never ask for a man to change. I would never. Either I take you as you are, or I'm not gonna take you. Because it makes no sense. I gotta love all of it.
You just said though.
No, it doesn't contradict because things can be right at the same time. There's many things happening in a real healthy relationship. I've been in one. I've been in a healthy relationship where it's not that we couldn't get along or we couldn't talk or have fun or have sex or cheating or anything. Just sometimes you're not compatible as you go along. Sometimes you outgrow each other, and that's nothing wrong if you're two adults that see it and can sit down and talk about it. But let's be honest, you'll say that mental illness, women do the same thing. I've seen women wild out after one date. I don't think me and Miss Polly would even disagree if y'all talked about it in those terms. We understand this shit is crazy out here. And as a single woman or a single man trying to meet someone, it is not easy. That is something you invest in. So that's all I'm saying. It has nothing to do with bashing men or trying gender banging. I'm just saying that we have a very innate attitude that women are supposed to make these concessions. However, when we talk to y'all about it, y'all make it seem like we making this up or we crazy. Men don't do this. And it's like, well, do you want to know? Or are you coming to scold me about what to say? Like, yeah, go ahead. You got it, babe. You got it.
I'm going to give y'all some more facts so y'all can add to the foolishness.
Wait, hold on, Miss Polly. Hold on. Smitty, go ahead. Right? Because we got to get Marcus in here, too. I want you to get back to your facts. We're going to pause on the facts. Smitty, go ahead.
I like my facts. I like them.
No, I
know you do.
I know you do, Miss Polly. It's your way to go. I got you.
No, I was just going to say one or two things briefly and pass the floor back to the sisters and whoever else. So, one, first and foremost, I would say when it comes to, when you say all men, the one thing that I know, and even myself as a courtesy to you all, I make sure that whatever it is that I describe, I never say all of y'all. That's all I'm saying. I got you. No, it's cool. I'm just saying from initially what I heard, because I did repeat and ask you, and I said, you saying all men? And you said yes. I get you. Just go ahead if you want to respond.
No, I want you to know that answer was not for that. You asked me about the men I was dating, and you asked me that. Exactly. So yes, they lied to me.
Exactly.
That was what I was answering. Yes. Yeah. No. It's just not something. Now you can ask me what were the things that pushed it over the edge if you want to know. Like, that's the thing. Context matters. So I don't have a problem with backing up the things I say and why I feel the way I do. And it's no hate.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And now I just wanted to make that clear with you, Smitty. That's all. Go ahead.
Much respect. Okay. So what I'm getting to in trying to be brief with it is that I recognize that we all have our own experiences. So again, when you put it out to the ether and when you say all, the first thing come to my mind is exactly what you just said to me, is that all is your experience, all of you and what you experienced. I get you on that. I'm with you. Now, what I'm saying in its entirety is, I recognize how a lot of things that take place when it comes to relationships, situationships, whatever it may be, hookups. The fact is that communication is something that is definitely not adhered to on a periodic table. All right. So to land it, what I'm saying is this: how you said, man, they start off like this, and we talked about this, and I told you that every so often, however long, you need to have that quick little, like, just ease it in and have that talk. You see what I'm saying? And just have that kind of update, like we still thinking the same thing, right? Like you ain't switched up. That's all I was trying to get to. So I just wanted to add that in just for a little context for you as well, sis. Go ahead. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Hold on, Marcus. It's on you, Marcus. It's on you, Marcus.
No, I just wanted to say real quick, because I saw Mr. Best live. I just want to say shout out to you, bro, because I haven't been on a panel with you in a minute, and glad you're doing okay.
Leave me your number in the private chat, because I got a new number. Leave me your number.
All right, I got you. Yeah, and then other than that, yeah, shout out to Chocolate. I haven't talked to you in a minute. Hope all is well with you. Also,
Hey,
Miss
Marcus.
Polly. How you doing, Miss Polly? Still cosplaying out there. Miss Smitty, good to see you. Hope you're doing well as well. I get it. Like, we all have individual experiences and stuff, and we've all had, whether it's good, bad, and different, the middle on each side of relationships and individuals. I just had one question, and this goes for Chocolate, and this is no personal nothing. This is no attack or nothing. Can you give an example or points of how you outgrew that healthy relationship, even though it was healthy for you or healthy for both you guys? Like, because you said it wasn't about chemistry, but you outgrew each other or something like that. Am I correct? Or did I
Yes.
mishear you?
No, you got it. That's it. We wanted different things. He wanted to have kids. I didn't want to have kids. We had those particular like ideologies as we got to know each other more. Because when him and I, we could communicate without issues. Never, I can't say this, or he couldn't say anything to me. And I did check in with him periodically, and I'm glad Smitty said that, because regardless of me being the woman in the relationship, I don't think it takes anything away from going, hey, how you feeling? You still with me? A lot of times we don't ask because we don't want the answer. We already know it too. Like, well, I'll say that for me. I that's the only thing. I wish I could hit the lottery, but once the energy changes, I have questions. I want to know what's happening, and everybody don't want to answer them questions. But to land it and to make sure I answer your question, we sat down and we really realized that we had different paths that we wanted to take in our lives at that moment, and it was a cool conversation. It was an example of, hey, I do care for you and I love you. However, we are going different ways. Let's stop now before we hurt each other with trying to make concessions when we know we really can't, because that's not what we really want to do. I personally believe in that. Don't stay if it's not working, or you feel a certain type of way or want a certain type of person. And I have no hate. Shout out to him. I have none whatsoever. We cool. He went on, married, had kids, and I'm happy for him. So, yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Did you establish that in the beat?
I'm gonna make. Oh, Marcus, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
I was gonna do one small question, then you got it, Mr. Best. I'll go mute.
What?
No, I was gonna say, did you guys establish that in the beginning, or as you guys were dating each other and vetting each other, did you guys say, hey, for your part, you said you didn't want kids, and he said maybe, or did he change his mind later? Did he switch up, or?
Yeah, no, he changed what he said to me when we first started dating. Completely just a complete 360. And I guess he thought I was gonna blow up or get mad, and I was like, no. Get mad for what? We're gonna waste time. We're gonna argue, say mean things to each other. Now we already gotta mourn the relationship ending. I just don't I don't believe in that. You know, like
I would say this.
Okay, that's fair.
yeah.
The one thing that I see, I would say personally,
Mm-hmm.
in relationships that is the most difficult part for us as men and women to hurdle, right, and get past, from my observation, is fluctuation.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and the reason why I say that word is because us as men, generally speaking, ladies, like especially how you said, Chocolate, like you date those generally around our age, our brothers, friends, so on and so forth. Men that get to a certain point in life, we become extremely routine and creatures of habit. How you know, generally speaking, that something ain't right is when that habit breaks. I'm talking about every season we wear that same hoodie that's faded and torn up, but it's our lucky jersey. Every day, whenever we go to that local gas station, a corner store, a shopping mall, we drive the same route. We can turn and go this way, but it's something about going this direction we do. Now, hold on. Now remember, I'm fully aware that you have an experience with a certain amount of men, right? But that is a real thing with us. We're creatures of habit. Now with women, the thing is that women definitely fluctuate a lot, and that's just the real thing. You want to go to just trying to figure out what a woman wants to eat can be an entire day's mission sometimes. Now that's a real thing. And I ain't talking about pregnant, on no cycle, no nothing. Women fluctuate. You want to go here one moment, you want to go there another moment. That's all. I mean, So my point is that it's not a bad thing in which that I'm saying. It's not like I'm trying to make men are more this and women are less that. No, it's just we're more like even down to, don't you know how you say, how we say men are simple? Well, that simplicity also comes with routine. The reason why it's so simple to figure us out because we're so predictable, generally speaking. Now, I don't know about these new dudes, and in a heartbeat, I'll say I don't claim these niggas. You know that. But to land it, because I want you to get in there. I know you got a lot to say because you're saying it now while I'm talking. But I'm just saying that I recognize that difference, and what it is that we usually fall off on that wave while we trying to ride and surf that wave back to shore, right? And that relationship is that balance between the fluctuation and the routine. And that's a real thing. Like, I definitely noticed that. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Real quick, Electro Jet, that's your people, Smitty? You know, homie? I don't know if Smitty can hear me.
I said, yeah, he's okay. He's been on my show. He's not a troll or nothing. He's all right.
All right, bet. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Family, see you cool. I'll let you on. Definitely.
Hey, what's up? Hi, Smitty. How you doing, brother?
Respect to you. What's going
Okay,
on? Hold on.
How's everyone else doing? Thank you for letting me up here.
Oh, what's up, man? I recognize his voice. How you doing?
Doing good. Miss Polly, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, one more fact, and I just have to bounce away for a second. But there was the way that they looked. I just wanted to give you that visual that they were saying. They said most of the time they typically are, dark brown hair to medium brown. Not all black people have black hair. Most people who are black do not have black hair. But anyway, brown hair, brown eyes, dark brown eyes, or possibly they said violet eyes, which I think is something else. But they are usually between 5'6" and 5'9". That's interesting. I was gonna leave y'all alone. I'll be back.
You got a whole profile now, Miss Polly?
Yeah, I got a whole thing. You asked me for the facts. I gave you the facts.
Hold on. No. Hold on. You ain't gonna bounce real quick right now.
She said she gotta go. She said she gotta go
Right
real quick.
like 5 minutes.
She gotta go.
She's gonna get glammed up. I know that's what she's gonna do.
No, I'm not. I have to make a call to work real quick.
Right.
Okay, go ahead. I know what this is about. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, oh Lord, I gotta figure out how to get out of here without causing chaos. I'm gonna leave. Goodbye.
Yeah, don't hit end live. Okay. Just okay. She didn't hit end live. Thank you. All right. So this is my question to Chocolate, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if she's not looking at me like that. So Chocolate, all right, and I wish Miss Polly was here as well, but she's not. So you saying that all the stuff you did, right? And before I question, I'm gonna look at some of these comments and I'm gonna definitely highlight them, right? So Lady Carmen C says many men struggle with telling the truth and getting what they want at the same time. Okay. I really wish Lady Carmen C would come up. And if you guys do want to come up, the link is in the chat. All right. She also says it's because they want to not have to make the decision. Oh, okay. Chocolate Earth is agreeing with you with all points. Salute to Mr. Bryant. I see you in the building, Mr. Bryant. What's going on? So okay, Chocolate. So you and your sister are hood.
You rang, yes.
Right, and everywhere. Definitely, Smitty. I know you got 30 minutes, so you know what I mean. Definitely, we definitely gonna get into it more. So y'all don't know the effect y'all have on men. I'm partly trolling, but I'm partly serious.
I am very aware. I'm aware
of these things, right?
Yes.
You already know what time it is, so
that's why. But hold on. That's why currently, right now, I'm single. Because again, it's not because I don't like men, because that's not the case at all. I've always, I let my mama know early I like men. But as far as having someone to be vulnerable with and feel safe with, those things are just hard. Like, if I don't even feel comfortable with you, then there has to be something going on. You ain't comfortable with yourself. But that's me. I can pick up on them kind of things. But I don't assume. It could just be a feeling. It could be until you match your actions with your words or mismatch or whatever they may be. But I don't believe in wasting time in a bad relationship. I just don't. If y'all not vibing, it needs to stop. Because human beings have the ability to do things. Yeah.
You say the effect on men, you were single. That's what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. I'm about to tell you something. Okay.
Huh?
I was actually believing most of what she was saying, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. No. But I'm about to give it to you for real. Like, I don't care. This is what I was saying. So I was walking my dog the other night. I like going out at night. So it's not that far. Walking down the street, all lights, that kind of stuff. But people still are out walking around on the streets. It's warm. So I'm walking my dog and this man just starts following me. And he's following me and I'm like, I stop for a second and I'm like, hello, are you following us? Or I just don't want to assume. And he like, yeah, I saw you and all the accoutrements that come with that. And like I told him, I was like, nah, I'm good. It's just not a good time. Not really trying to do that, right?
Hey, can I ask a quick question?
Brother, he came back in the morning and was knocking on my sister's door to make sure that I didn't want to date him. So, yeah, go ahead, Mr. Smitty.
I thought you were going to say he subscribed to your channel or something.
No, this is real life, yo. Like, for real.
Smitty, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, I just have a question. So, does this person live in your area? Have you ever seen them, kind of like a time to time, maybe a grocery store, shopping center, local spot you go to, nothing. So just out of the blue, I would just say definitely, situations like that, man, just be careful. All right. That's all I got to say. Now, I just wanted to get a little more context. Like, have you seen this?
Yeah, no, not at all.
No prior contacts. No prior contacts.
And these are men from other cultures, by the way. These aren't just black men or just this particular, nobody is in that. I'm not putting black men in a box. This just seems to be something that some men do, that they don't take no for an answer. Or, and like I said, this just happened. Then I was propositioned by this older man. He was like, you need if you need anything, I just ma'am. Like literally. I mean, we was talking about plywood. And next thing I know, he like, let me get that number though. I was like, yeah, no. We not doing that today. So, and it ain't conceited, cocky, none of that. This is, I'm giving you examples of men who don't know how to take no. I was in relationships with men who couldn't take no for an answer. One of my exes walked across town.
Wait.
No, I'm just saying, I just want y'all to know that this doesn't come from some like.
No, I'm not.
I think all men are the same.
No,
you know?
No. I want to ask you this. So, see, this is what I'm curious about, right? Because one thing that I do know about relations. So you said you didn't say dating. You didn't say hookup. You said relationship. So me as a man who listens, right? And I hear the word relationship, the first thing that comes to my mind when you say it was things you didn't want to do. Now, I mean, was he asking you to do like illegal stuff or something? So like, to make it in a nutshell, what I've always said
you talking about from the previous relationship I was talking about, why we broke up?
Well, just period. I'm going to land it right here. I'll make it very clear and simple.
Please, yeah.
I was hearing you say that there are things you don't want to do. All right, in a relationship. And the one thing that I'm big on, like I'm saying, it's like when I speak to the fellas, I talk to the men, right? Because I am a man, right? And I ask you all as ladies questions to learn. I ask y'all questions, but I talk to the men. And I always say, hey, bruh, you better make sure that you do that before the mailman does, right? So that's my whole motto. Like in a relationship, I can't think of too many things for my woman I won't do. So I'm just curious, what exactly do you mean by that when I heard those two things, relationship and you won't do things? So can you just give me more context on that? Thank you. I digress. My mic is open.
I didn't want a family. And he wanted a family. He wanted to me not work, and I knew my personality wasn't gonna. I didn't want to feel that, and I didn't want to end up resenting him for doing it.
That's interesting. If you don't mind me cutting in, you said
no, not at all. Go ahead, sir.
You said me not, him not wanting me to work. What if it was put to you in a different way? What is this? It's not that I don't want you to work, but I would like a family in the future. You can work. I can stay home with the kid. If you put it that way with you, would you?
Yeah, I'd have probably thought about it more if he'd have said that, but that's not what he said. And we had more than one conversation.
He automatically came out.
No, alkaline. Listen to what you just said. Notice how everything with her just shifted as soon as you said, I'll be house dad.
No, I'm listening.
No, that wasn't why I said it. He said other things too, like, okay, I'll give it to you this way. The reason I said I'd have been more open to it is that, again, the context of who I'm talking to. Now, every time I checked in with this man during our relationship, up until this point,
right,
was, nah, I don't want to have kids either. Let's do this. I want to open a business. We're going X, Y, and Z. This is the conversation. Oh, I'm focused on school, boo. I'm focused on trying to do, get this. I'm trying to get my money up. It's too expensive. So that's why I was like, wait. So you want me to stop working so that you can take care of me and kids and a house?
Let me ask
in this economy. And during that time, I was like, in this economy. So yeah.
Wait. Let me ask you this real quick, briefly. So
sure.
This is the thing that I always, I'm curious about folks when it comes to relationships. Okay, so you say you were in a relationship with him when all of that popped up, correct?
Yes.
Okay. When you all were at that pink cloud stage, you know that, oh my gosh, can't wait to see your phone number pop up, right?
Right.
Right. So when you all were at the pink cloud stage, were any of these discussions had? Was it
Yes.
clearly made? So it was
Yes.
clearly made, and you're telling me that he went on ahead and jumped ship later.
Yes. He didn't jump ship. I'm not
No,
blaming.
jump ship
We
as far as the
we
plan.
came.
As far as, no, jump ship
Well,
as far as
I
just
wasn't. Yeah. But I mean, well, I say this, Smitty. For me, words matter in the sense of the context, because how you use it, how I use it, different might be right. So the context
will
behind
be
it is,
will be.
He didn't do anything wrong to me, and I didn't do anything wrong to him. We just wanted different things in life, and we made the decision to part ways together. Not I left him or he left me. It was mutual. We didn't like it. It hurt. We went through a lot after the fact. You know what I mean? Like, it was not
It was an amicable
It
separation.
was amicable.
right. Yes, thank you. Thank you for the word. Yes.
My
Everybody
thing,
pause
my
for a
thing-
second. Everybody pause.
I'm sorry.
Give
I'm
it
sorry.
to Crystal Carmen,
Can I ask a
Chocolate Earth. You know
question?
we're gonna get back to you, but you already know what it is. Go ahead, Crystal. How you doing, sis? Good to see you.
I'm doing well, thank you. Thank you for having me. Chocolate, thank you for sharing your experience. I do have a question for you, if you don't mind.
No.
How long were you together before you guys came to that point?
We had been together for over a year. I mean, we was
Um,
getting ready to go into our second year.
are you familiar with the concept that there's a 2-year point in which when a male and a female do not create a child or something else together, that the relationship degrades naturally?
Wow, I've heard the theory of that, but I've heard that before. Yeah.
Yeah, so about 2 years in, your body biologically starts as a woman to determine that the male's genes are not sufficient to continue the race. And this can cause you to start feeling unattractive, unattracted to that person. You could feel restless within the relationship. Communication problems can develop um, because you are not moving it to the next level. Particularly if women are on birth control, this is heightened, and you basically, so birth control also unfortunately makes you can influence your decision in choosing a partner, because you're no longer going by your natural biology in selecting a partner. But even if you aren't on birth control, if nothing is produced, so if there isn't any actual like creation of something together in a forward motion, whether that be biologically with a child or in your case a business or whatever, if that doesn't occur within the first 24 months of the relationship, you will naturally become disinterested in the relationship. The male will also feel that do not have the genetic ability to carry on his genes and may be disinterested as well from a scientific perspective.
Carmen, what study was that? Just out of curiosity.
Actually, so no, that's a great question. So
Interesting.
it's an individual study that I'm actually like trying to write a white paper with my husband on. So this is just something that I started to observe while being a dating coach, and then looking at the biological exchanges when people are falling in love. So looking at what happens to the body with the hormones. Now that part I have videos I can link you on, the science of love, but that I've created. But even if we don't look at that part, if you just look at the ebb and flows and the natural like draw that women and men have for each other, if you start to ask couples who have a breakdown with nothing else being wrong in the relationship, it's usually within the 18-month to 2-month part. So I don't have like a formal study for you, but I can certainly link you to different articles that will help support.
That's awesome. Please, you know what? Can you hit me? I'm gonna put my stuff in the back chat. I would love to have you come on my show. I'd like to really like go through that and talk about it. That's interesting. I would love to know more about that.
I would love for you to link a couple of those videos because I understand what you're saying about the study that you're talking about, and it's not the first time I've heard something like that. But then of course there are a lot of caveats.
Oh yeah, of course. There's a ton of variables, and that's why a formal study does need to be made. But that's also why I'm aiming for the white paper. So I want to basically summarize it in the fact that accounts for those different variables. As I stated, even someone being on birth control can affect that, right? And it's kind of hard to set a control because everyone would have to be essentially the same age, from the same socioeconomic background, with some of the same like mental capacity and intellectual capacity. So I mean, there's a lot of different variables, but after speaking like about 1,800 women that I've kind of had these conversations with, this seems to be the trend. And then I obviously went back and like researched individual components, so not specifically that, but how we are, evolution, how our biology works, why men are attracted to certain features and certain behaviors and mannerism in women. Like, so it's a process that I've kind of been doing for about 3 years
I've heard
now.
that. Yeah, in documentaries and studies, and yeah.
Was it an anonymous study or was it a blind? All right, not a blind.
No,
was it an anonymous study or was it
not anonymous? These are people that I actively like work
So this
with.
was like a questionnaire. This was like a questionnaire.
Pretty much. It was a questionnaire and also like a silent observation. So sometimes people will tell you more about themselves if you just listen.
Surveys.
So people would. It's beta.
Thank you.
Data process. Like I process.
That's what you
data
said.
Doctorate, so I can process data as it comes. If it starts replicating, if there's patterns, I can pick it up. And so just throughout the time of consulting with those women and having those conversations, and men as well. So it wasn't just women, though I did interview, if you will, or study more women than I did men, just by the nature of my profession.
Right.
So it definitely, don't get me wrong, it's not down to the science. This is why I said, did you ever hear about this concept? Because when I see a couple that are breaking up, that it has nothing to do with like toxicity in the relationship or like true incompatibility, which I think sometimes we like to say that, but what it really means is we're not willing to make small sacrifices for the good of the whole. So after seeing that happen a number of times and then asking questions and sort of being inquisitive and trying to figure out what was there something else behind there that I wasn't seeing, and it all seems to kind of tie together, you'll look and see that they haven't produced a child nor any other form of bonding toward the creation and development of something that they can acquire and or achieve together within that time frame.
I hear you, Crystal, and all, but go ahead, Mr. Best.
Hold on, Marcus. Hold on. So, Crystal Carmen, I asked this to Chocolate. So, right? You don't understand.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, I'm still here.
Hold on.
Hello.
Hold on. You don't understand the effect that you have on men. Like you don't understand. I'm partly joking. So please don't get mad.
He's probably being serious too.
Do I understand the effect I have on men?
Yes. Do you understand you have the effects you have on men? Because the conversation, was centered around succubuses and incubuses, right? Polly gave us a whole conversation on that. So with that, Miss Polly's laughing. So Miss Polly too. Y'all don't know the effect that y'all have on men. I'm really asking this question for real.
Well, I think the thing is that like
I answered yes.
Like the effect, right? You talk about the effect. I think men in general think that women are cute. That's got nothing to do with what we're talking about. We're talking about the above average attraction. There are women who, I'm not talking about ones who are like fine. I'm talking about there are women who other women see and are like, oh, she seems cool, she's all right. But for some reason, like men just fall all apart. And to us, other women are she's regular.
Absolutely.
And you can and it ain't because she cooking. It ain't because she give out good blowjobs. What it is, something else. I'm just sorry. I got a little caught up in the moment. So, you know what I'm
No, you didn't.
No, she's lying. She is
Miss
capped.
Polly,
No,
we
you
gotta
didn't.
do
No,
a show.
you didn't. No, you did
I-
not.
We gotta do a show, Miss Polly. I'm cool. We ain't gotta worry about. Let's do this. Let's talk about it.
You be like, that one girl in school used to be like, what the hell did they say in that one? And they'll come back and say, oh, it ain't about that. It ain't about that.
No, because it there's a lot of other factors, like men like color. I think men are certain perfumes I know that I've worked with my chemicals have been ridiculous. There's certain things I can't wear. I've learned these things. Scent, how you look, how you dress. Men have a thing for women with glasses. I've had some of the most grossest things said to me because I wear glasses. If
Teacher
you,
fantasy, librarian fantasy.
yeah, you like, and then I'm so glad you brought that up, because another side of that too is, and yes, Soap, I know you're gonna be like, no, listen, flip it to the sexual side of it, because a lot of that too. Like, I've met partners who I'm like, yeah, nah, I ain't gonna be doing this years and years and years. This is trash. Like, I mean, these things matter to us too. So there's so many things in there. And then, not me, baby. I'm an athlete. Anyway, like I said, it's something that's important to me. So if it's important to me, I'm gonna do it well. And if my partner is over there like 2 pumps and a foam cup, he got to go. He got to go. So I mean, it's just as important. It's just important to us as it is to y'all. I like doing it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not. And I think the reason I do is because I've allowed myself to understand and not feel shame that I'm a sexual person, that I, can enjoy that and not take it and run and be like, I know we get married tomorrow. Nah, I might call you tomorrow. It's okay if not. So it's just like, I don't know when we got into this. All of a sudden now we've gallantry and we courting people and
she said what she said, Mr. Best. She said what she said.
I mean, what do y'all want? Like, you don't want us to ask for too much romance. You don't want us to ask for you to be vulnerable with us. You don't want us to know y'all's deep secrets. So you in a relationship, a healthy relationship. And when I say healthy, I mean ain't nothing. The cops ain't being called. I'm talking about. It is not. It is not to bash men. I'm just saying the experiences that I've come into. I'm not putting that on all men.
Go ahead, Chocolate. Mind that blue.
You know. It's just that what men think we want. That's not it. It's so far from it. And I know sometimes it seems like a tall order. We want y'all. I want to be with somebody because I'm with them. You. I want to know you. I want to be able. How is it that I need to be vulnerable with you? Man. But you don't want to be vulnerable with me? How do you create that trust and safety between both of you? Because that's what you're supposed to be.
Who are these men?
So don't do that. Don't do.
Oh man, hold on, Crystal, please, can you?
Don't do that. Don't do that, y'all.
You heard this, Mr. Best? You hear this, Mr. Best?
I got a message, Chuck.
They don't even raise men to do it. Y'all razz each other about being too emotional. You call men simps. You say if a man is too sensitive, if he not you, Soap. I'm gonna clear that up. Not you.
Mr.
I am
Best
talking about. See what I mean?
Oh my God.
I have heard.
To be fair,
men,
right, Mr. Best, you use the word. You use the term sucker, not a simp, right?
Crystal, is that you? I think somebody has.
Please jump on in, Crystal. Jump on in, please.
I think she went down. I have to bring the other one down.
Oh, she coming. Oh, okay.
She got
cool. I got.
Okay, there you go.
And I want to pick your brain because you are a dating coach.
What was your
Crystal,
question?
you there? Okay, you're there. I got you. You're here.
I said I
Well,
would love to pick your brain because you're a dating coach. When that was one of my first businesses, I was creating a dating service. This was early on, and before they became super popular. I built it for local singles to find each other, right?
She wants you to be vulnerable.
Shut up. I ain't asked you.
Oh my God.
Who called my name before?
Crystal, go ahead and share, sister. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, sweetheart.
Oh,
Was
no,
Crystal
I
getting ready to say
I
something?
was only responding because someone said they were calling my name before I got knocked off of the network.
Oh, I was saying.
That was me.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. That was me. I was asking because Chocolate's saying a lot of different things. Come on now. I need to hear a different perspective.
What?
Okay,
What am I saying?
What?
Oh, Lord,
He don't like what I'm saying. He always get on
it ain't
me.
that. You saying men are this way, it is that way. So I'm trying to see
Men
if
are
Crystal
what?
feels the same way.
Okay, let me ask you this, Crystal. I'm gonna ask the question. If you
Okay. I'm laughing in advance.
She's coming back. So okay, from the stuff that you heard the Chocolate said, do you agree with these things, or do you think it's something different? What do you think?
Which parts? I'm sorry, she has said a lot. So which parts?
Anywhere you want to go with this, fam.
She said it, Mr. Best.
Yes, she
I'm
did.
just saying, like, there was a lot of different things that she shared, so I was just trying to specifically.
It seems as though, this is just my evaluation, it seems as though she collected information from a few different sources from her experience, and she collaged it or combined it all together, to try to get how she feels or how her interpretation of what's going on. That's the impression I'm getting. I could be completely wrong. So, but it does sound to me like this is her interpretation of what's been going on with her, and this is how she is translating it to us. That's where I get. I could be wrong. When she comes back, maybe she can.
I knew you was talking about me. I knew it. What's up? What you want to know?
First, what's your question, and then two, well, I guess we can go over what you, I guess, have been saying about how this applies to you. But
well, like I said, I never say that it all applies to all women. It never applies. That makes no sense. I'm just talking about there's a section of women. This is not just anecdotal. It's other stories, other experiences that women have written about, made movies about. That what I'm talking about is not that far-fetched, because I don't hear men coming out in an abundance saying that's not true. That we haven't even geared our men to allow themselves to be vulnerable, period. Even with each other, let alone another woman who is being deemed as, in our society, somebody who trying to get y'all, finesse y'all. Sometimes it's set up like, okay, so we're the villains, but you want to sleep with us, but we the villains too. Like, it has come out to be what has been laid out. Now, what people think individually is on their own, we know that. But we also know, and that's right at the same time, that there are a lot of men and women who are out here who really do want to find someone and have done whatever, the work or the strength to be in another person's presence. And it's not a lot of good produce to choose from out here. That's the best way I can put it.
Do you think it's possible that maybe blinders are being put on and they're not being completely open with themselves and leaving and being able to be a recipient to the actual what's the word I'm looking for? They're not open to everything that's out there. They have blinders on to a certain section or a certain look or a certain they got blinders on instead of being open to all
Like
possibilities.
you basically saying they're naive.
Because that has a lot to do. And men, let me tell you something. Men do it just as much as women do.
Correct.
Do not think we don't. We do. We have our blinders on. I've openly admitted I've had blinders on. And until I took those blinders off when I took the blinders off is when I found my soulmate. And that's the God's honest truth.
Congratulations, sir. I think that's awesome. I think that's awesome.
The thing here is what I find lacking, and let me address something else you said, that men are hesitant to be, we'll say, emotional.
Yeah. Vulnerable. Just be that, hey, soft. I don't know what guys call it. I ain't trying to assume. Just being able to be close with your friend.
I think the newer generations, I'm a Gen Xer. I was born in 65. Okay. I'm a Gen Xer. All right. Yes, I can see that being said about my generation for damn sure. We do not open up. We are like as stone comes. All right, I get that. All right. But the millennials and the Gen Zers, if anything, they've been accused of being overly sensitive. All right. And even being overly sensitive, all right, they get now it's gone too far to the other end. So it's one of these things. My problem is I see the problem as a lack of communication, and that's where all the problem lies.
Okay, so can I interject for one moment?
Sure thing. I don't want to take over, so please go ahead.
No, that's okay. I just wanted to, because it speaks to what you just stated, right? So a lot of people will say this, right? Okay, so we have a problem communicating with each other. Agreed, 100%. But it's not necessarily, in my opinion, the problem with communicating with other people. Like, I think we are doing more of that as a society as a whole, especially in dating. It is receiving, how you're receiving what has been communicated with you. That is the problem.
I see what you're saying. Well, it for me, that still goes under the umbrella of communication. Trust me, I understand what you're saying. To receive and comprehend what's being told to you, not just you have to absorb it. You have to be able to translate it into what you can understand. And I get what you're saying. And a lot of people do have a problem with that, with being able to take what a woman tells you. I'm from a guy's perspective. Take what a woman tells you, and then automatically you got to get the woman encyclopedia in your head and figure out what does this actually mean? What does this actually mean?
I'm telling you.
This is why I say a lack of communication, because if you just talk and say what's on your mind and say what you're feeling, all right, it would solve a lot of problems. If a relationship isn't working, you'll know with a simple conversation, right? But a lot of people do not want to put forth the effort or the work. And that's why I find a lot of these relationships don't work. They don't want to put the work in. They don't want to, a relationship is a job. It's not a job, but a relationship is work.
Well, didn't that go, if you don't mind, it goes exactly to what you said. Now, so you're my sister's age, right? And I am 11 years younger than her. So I'm a younger Gen Xer. So the way we were raised is why, like you said, to our age group, I would say from 35 to 50, 55, those are the men that are still out here available. And a lot of them were taught not to be vulnerable, that their job is only to protect and provide, that they should go to work, you should stay home, kids, the whole nine, and which is fine and wonderful for a person who wants it. But because I was raised in the middle of this where options were being created, I decided that I know women who wanted to be wives when we was in high school. That was it. They wanted to be married and have babies and do their thing. I'm on the other side of making the community that they live in safe. That's where I go.
Right.
So using those talents, it doesn't really serve me well at this point to bring someone into my life knowing I am unwilling at this moment to make time for someone else in my life, that I just want to focus on what I need to get done. And when you say that, and I have said it to, right, face, FaceTime, whatever you want to call it, both. And I just, I think again, it's also as hard because we weren't taught to communicate in our generation.
No,
We're learning. And this is why I tell people, why you think all this therapy and stuff was created? Check out the age group that started it. Yeah.
The fact that you're willing to learn and you're willing to go out there and absorb more information on this, it speaks volumes. And that's why I like my generation so much, is because we were on the precipice. But I'm not downing. I'm not downing any generation whatsoever. I think.
No, I didn't get that. I was just saying we on the same page. That age group of men struggle. They are learning. Some have decided to do it. You have some men who promote like therapy or having hobbies and having closer relationships with their male friends so that they can become comfortable. Because when you have men out here saying stuff like, you can't cry in front of your woman, you can't be vulnerable with her because she gonna throw it back in your face. Like, how is that helping how does that promote wanting a relationship?
What that is describing is the toxicity that they were going through before they met, any specific individual at the present time.
Right. And it is
unfortunate as it is, everybody brings baggage to a relationship. It's how you deal with it,
right.
How you communicate with each other that can let go of that baggage.
I mean, the baggage is there because we're humans. Our experiences are going to imprint on us. And you can't get... Oh, I'm so sorry. Go ahead, sir.
You good. Miss Polly's back in the building.
Wait, I want to tell... Wait a minute. I hear y'all talking. I want to change something, but go ahead and finish first.
You want to change something? What you want to change?
No, I want y'all to finish what I was going to say, but I know you're talking about the succubus, the woman version. I want to get on the man version. We haven't got to the dick slinging slashers.
Gigolo.
Not the hash slinging slashers.
You notice, Mr. Best, hold on. You know, Mr. Best, how we use like the proper term, how you use like the actual term, the biblical term. They gotta go into the modern terms. They're trying to berate us and like. But go ahead. I'm staying stoic. I'm remaining my friend masculinity. Go ahead.
What's wrong with that?
It's all right. Man, Dingo's all crazy all over. Yeah, man, Dingo.
I mean, shoot.
See.
First off, you
it's all right. Plumber gonna lay pipe. Miss Polly, lay the pipe.
You don't need that much pipe to fix the pipe. You know what I'm saying?
It's all right.
If are you saying?
You heard that, Mr. Best? It's Mr. 3000 now. It's Mr. 3000.
I mean, to unclog the drain, you don't gotta put it all the way back to the back of the ground. You just gotta
the truth comes out late at night. What? The truth comes out late at night. What?
Turn it right. Turn it right. You gotta turn to the right and left.
Speak it, sis.
And push it down under.
Yes. Yes. No, you're not. Okay. Don't be. Right on, sis. Because like I said, we like nasty stuff too. Alert. Women like being nasty. Alert.
Mr. Best, Mr. Best, I just thought of a new show for your channel, bro. I thought of a new show for your channel.
Right.
You ever heard of Taxicab Confessions? StreamYard Confessions now.
Yes. I used to watch that. Taxicab Confessions was the business.
Wow. Marcus, you putting in tips? What the hell is this? I quit.
Well, you know what? Because men are.
You wait a minute, Paul. You're gonna shame me?
Listen.
Say that. I said
men. Listen. You.
Just a tip.
See, they get embarrassed if we changed it and was just sexual, like just everything they said turned it into some kind of freaky innuendo. That's
Hold on, dick slinging slapper. What? Somebody said that.
Are you? Yes. What's wrong with that? There are dudes out here slinging it like Mr. Jamaica. They want to give it to this one and this one. Come on, bruh.
That's called equal opportunity.
You know what? But if
You know,
all
Mark,
right,
In the name of equality.
no,
Marcus,
Miss
you know that did
Polly.
not help
No,
our
Miss
cause
Polly.
at all.
You know what? Here's what I say, and I ask all women to please start sexually objectifying your men right now. Start feeling their booties. Walk up on them, tell them what's up. But like, you want me to fly you out? What you doing today? Treat them. They need it. They need softness right now. That's all. They need soft as a home cooked meal and some clean clothes, and
It's strange
they
that
want
you say
to
that. It's
some
strange.
slippers. Yeah, that's all.
It's strange that you say that for the simple reason, my wife does it to me intentionally.
Right?
So,
Because she love you.
Yeah.
You hers.
Right.
And that's how usually women who care about their men, as I would say, I was trolling and joking. But the truth is, every relationship that I have ever been in, I had no problem being a caterer. I enjoyed it. But I'm only going to do that with somebody I enjoy. I cook for you. You want me just to wear the apron? Cool. I'll cook for you and bring it with just the apron. But
Make
that's
sure he has a
us.
bad.
That's us. Behind closed doors. That ain't for everybody. You know what I mean? So that's it. But I do think men do themselves a disservice by not discussing how they feel. That ain't that me. But how they feel
Crystal.
about. But I know that it's talking about like I noticed this too. It's a lot of women who aren't in spaces where they can speak openly about sex, especially amongst Black women, because we were behind the 8 ball, so to speak. Right? We didn't do the things that Black dudes wanted us to do. This is the crazy narrative they put out, especially during the 90s and early 2000s.
I feel like this is like how to be a player. I think it's like how to be a player right now.
Yeah, it's not changed. The game ain't changed. Y'all have not changed up the game at all.
Somebody call Bill Bellamy.
That's why you got more single women now. She was exactly right. If it's too hard, y'all don't want it. Y'all swear y'all don't want a woman who easy, but there are men out here and a portion of you
in the bedroom.
No, but that's not even specified. Where do you say that at? Men don't talk about sex like that.
Hold on.
The way we talk right now, the way we're honest with you, is that what you mean?
Yes. Be honest with us. Like what?
Oh, I'm honest.
Hold on.
It's not just anecdotal, right? It's both.
Somewhere else, I'm respect you taking somewhere else.
What?
Okay, Crystal Carmen, I see you back up here, sis. So I'm gonna let you go.
What I do?
All right. So Miss Polly, go ahead. Go ahead and do what you got to do, and then Crystal is on you. Miss Polly, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm in that thing I was telling you about. She's talking. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Miss Polly. Try to call us mancubus, the female, the male sucking.
I did. It's ignorant. I'm sneezing over here. Jesus Christ. Listen, all you men out here slinging, slashing. I'm gonna keep it PG.
All?
No, I just said the ones that are slinging and slashing, and they're giving out D for free. You know which ones I'm talking about. Says they stealing women's energy and juices, and they probably drinking.
And then she mutes her mic right after that. Okay.
It has to be said.
Right.
Miss Polly, isn't that?
Crystal, go ahead. Anything you want to share? Hold on, y'all.
I'm
Crystal,
sorry.
go ahead and share, sister. Go ahead.
So the topic has obviously changed since I was bumped off. My phone died, but I was just sharing a little bit about the communication, and as far as like the actual, I guess, beginning topic, I do feel like that men, a large number of men, I don't want to say men as a whole because that isn't true, have definitely gotten into that vampire-like behavior in which they are basically, sucking someone dry. and like
Literally,
taking
What?
sometimes. Tell,
What?
sister. Tell.
yeah, like they go into the situation, and so once again, I'm not saying all, but you just keep hearing the repeated stories and scenarios where it seems like they're going into the scenario presenting as one thing, right? So, and that's what I mean vampire, like, hey, you know, you look alive, you look together, you look like this is what you want, and then really you're in to suck anything and everything that you can out of the scenario, oftentimes leaving like a carcass of the previous of what the woman was before, when it's like they're being misleading. So that goes back to what I had said previously, which is I feel that the issue right now is that women are not a safe space for men to land, for good men to land. That's one part. And the second part is that men do not seem to be open to telling the truth and getting what they want at the same time. So they will use, you know, dishonesty and manipulation, if you will, to create this feeling within the woman so that she can give them what he needs without having to give back anything in exchange.
That sounds.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet.
I got my sister Tracy up here. Sister Tracy, go and share whatever you got to share, sis. We here.
Oh no, I'm gonna listen because I don't know where the origin of the question came from, so I want to listen before I chime in.
Okay,
thank
so
you.
we're talking about and definitely I'm glad to have you up here, sis. You know, man, and thank you for just everything that you've done this weekend. And I really appreciate just you know what I mean, all of just the knowledge and wisdom and love that you've given me just about life in general. You know what I mean? And you've helped me a ton, even with a lot of my health stuff too that I have going on. So thank you for that. Salute.
You're welcome.
Definitely. So the conversation is incubuses and succubuses. Are you that yourself? You know, as a female, are you a succubus? And if not, you know what I mean, or you don't think you are, have you been affected by a male that's an incubus? You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure you know what these terminologies are.
Yeah, I do. I guess you can say that you do encounter some men that are incubus and I would guess I would say that it's up to your discernment on whether to walk away and make sure that you're you know, walking into the situation that you want to see. Sometimes you don't see it because they're presenting one way before they actually show the true self. But it's about how you spiritually take care of yourself and remove yourself from situations and environments that you're not authorized to be in.
Okay, absolutely. You know what I mean? I'm glad you shared that. Electro J, go ahead, and then I'm gonna let Chocolate and Marcus go back and forth like they were doing.
You don't gotta do that. We was just talking. Get out of here, so.
Listen, y'all were having a good debate, and I want to hear a good debate. That's why we're here, right? That's why we're on social media, to debate, to communicate, and to talk, and to get some type of understanding between men and women. You know what I'm saying? As a community. You know what I mean? And y'all going crazy in the comments. I'm just gonna say, wow. That's what
Bro, I
I'm
was
saying.
gonna say the
I'm not gonna say
same thing.
nothing else. I'm not gonna say nothing else. Okay. With that being said, Electro J, go ahead, bro. Then Chocolate Earth and Marcus, y'all can continue.
My thing is with the incubus and the succubus thing. That's on both sides of the spectrum. That's on both sides. That's both on male and female. And you know, it's been throughout time that women. I'm not saying this is how it is now, but throughout time, throughout history, women were looking for men that would take care of them, that would support them, that would give them a house, that would give them that white picket fence, or that would make sure that they're safe. And the woman's job would be to provide them a hot meal on the table, raise the child. That's what the norm was, not even 50, 60 years ago. All right, that was the norm. But if you look at it, that's kind of like a succubus. If we're going to describe men, deep dicking somebody and taking the life out of a woman, this is the inverse.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Oh, my bad. I got it now. Sorry.
Sorry. But we're in the here and now. Okay, things have changed. The times have changed, and we as a people need to go with the change and adapt to the change. And so for some of us, it's harder than others. But to stereotype a gender and think that's how they all are, it's detrimental not only to yourself but to that gender as well. You have to you got to take the blinders off. That's a big part of the problem. Take the blinders off and be open to more.
So I would say, even in your statement, you said women were succubus not even 51 years ago. I mean, we didn't have a choice, because women in 1974 couldn't even open a bank account. So to have a choice about your body when it was normalized on how you can treat your wife and what size of ruler you can hit her with was very much out of our preview to even have a choice. So when it comes to sex and keeping it in a manner of being intimate, most men see females as sex objects, a place to release their stress. So that's why a woman can breastfeed and men can, sexualize that. That's why you can walk into a school with a school uniform or whatever, into the building or whatever, and men will be turned on by that. They really fantasize women in all different types of uniforms and shapes and sizes.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt. So was that the end of the statement?
Yes.
I get what you're saying, and unfortunate what you said was absolutely true. Everything you said was absolutely true. Yeah, women couldn't open a bank account. Women were objectified, and unfortunate as it was then, it's not the case now. It still happens. There are dogs out there that still do it. Do not get me wrong, but not all dogs are the same. Some are really good. Some are really good dogs. Some are not. And this is why I say take the blinders off so that you can see what you want. Your options will greatly improve if you don't just look at it from one perspective.
So is that complete? Are you done?
That's a complete statement, yes.
Okay. So many people can't tell the difference between a dog and a wolf. So you are better to prepare yourself by moving out the way, out of the line of fire. And I don't know where you reside at, but most men objectify women till this day.
I don't know about most, but I know, like I said, I do acknowledge that they still do it. They still do it. Most definitely still do it. But I don't think it's as prevalent as it was, let's say, even 20 or 30 years ago, to be completely honest. I've noticed a change.
Well, because they can't get away with it. Because women will file lawsuits and the Me Too movement and all of the things that have had to happen to tell men that, listen, you think it's playful. You think it's fun. Every woman is not happy because you smile at her. Like, I guess the thing that I don't get is this. Ain't nobody saying they hate men. Ain't nobody saying that at all. But unfortunately, you guys are even though there might be more women in this country, numerically, but men still, it's still catered to y'all. Like, what are you, like, I don't get, they saying men can't say nothing, they can't do nothing. No, you want to be able.
Panders to women though more.
Yes, but listen, Marcus, the reason why you hear women talk about men is because just like y'all have issues with women, we have issues with men. But it seems that though we can't have those discussions. Now, I've had these discussions with other men in my life along the way. But it's like out here, I found that a lot of men are not as educated as they should be at this age. And the fact that we're still talking about some shit from 1950s. The fact that we just came out of, and it's still there, an era of heavy misogynist YouTube channels. I don't know. I know y'all don't deal with that stuff personally as men, but we deal with the aftermath of the men who are in those chats and in those rooms with y'all, that they are quiet, but they acting like this. I can't tell you how many men I worked with over the years that felt it was okay to touch me, come by and graze me, say inappropriate things to me at work. And the reason I wouldn't say nothing is because, one, I probably wasn't going to be believed, and two, it wasn't worth it. Because what he said, I know on a larger scale, we don't take, that kind of stuff seriously enough until it gets out of hand, till there's some physical pain involved, until a life is gone. Like, that's all we trying to say is, do you guys see what's happening up to the extreme? And I don't believe all men are like that. No one is saying that. I don't think not one woman on the chat and and on the panel believes that. If we thought all men were the same, we wouldn't talk to y'all.
Right.
Why would I be up here talking to you if I ain't like men? Come on.
Well, if we're gonna be fair and honest, then I've seen more channels in misandry or hate towards men. The thing with general public television,
and I don't agree with it.
I don't agree with it. I just like I don't agree with the guy touching you without your consent.
Right, but I'm not. Yes, but we're just talking about societal comfortabilities, and you're talking to, and I just met Tracy, so, and Miss Carmen, and I know Polly, but in talking to these women and listening to them, they exactly what we talking about has nothing to do with the hate of men. It has nothing to do with, y'all worse or better than us. All we're trying to figure out is, or come to a conclusion, if you want a woman with a fat ass and you want her to be nasty stripper, that's your business. If you want a pencil skirt wearing, glasses wearing, hair pulled back, your business. Right? However, the thing that you run across is a lot of men think you're supposed to do this whole gymnastics routine, and we just went out and had some coffee. I don't even know your last name good, and you ready to come back to my place. These are the things that I would think, and I ask men, I'm a strange woman. You don't know what I got at my spot. And you just want to happily go there? And don't,
I mean,
go ahead, y'all got it.
If you stick to your limitations and boundaries.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We're going to go to Tracy, then we're going to go to Christopher J, then Marcus, I'm going to go back to you. Go ahead, sister.
So, to her point, she's absolutely right. And I absolutely agree. Most does not include totality, right? And then I respect the man's point of view of what they're seeing and what they're not seeing, but they're not living in the world through a woman's lens. So we endure things every day and it goes unnoticed because it's perceived as, being the norm. Not only that, it's amazing that we are having this conversation and no man stopped to think like, oh my God, all these women heard the same rhetoric from their aunts, mothers, grandmothers, or female local parences that says, love your man, but don't depend on him. Have your own. Be safe. Take care of yourself. And we're wondering why. This is why we're still having conversations.
Yes.
About what we do with our bodies, how we supposed to act, how we're supposed to dress, what makes us safe with men in the room. And it boggles my mind that none of y'all check y'all friends who have very degrading behaviors, and you normalize it when you talk about it or you stay silent, and then you wonder why, why didn't she open her mouth? I just seen a comment that says, well, that's your fault for not opening your mouth and say something. Say what?
See?
As
See?
an executive HR consultant, I will tell you that it does get worse when someone does make a complaint. I will tell you that puts a light on her and the person that she's complaining about, and or the department as well.
And the majority, yeah.
And sometimes it makes everything a lot more tense, to where she ends up not feeling safe in the work environment now, because everybody knows, or everybody has an inkling of who it involves, and it just makes the situation worse. So why would you tell? I understand that, especially when the HR department 9 times out of 10 is being paid by the same employer that you're expecting to protect you. They're answering the same boss. It starts with men checking men.
So, sister, let me ask you this, Sister Tracy. Do you feel offended by anything that was said on the panel, anything in the chat, or anything that I did? I just want to make sure you're not offended.
Anything triggering?
No, I think I see it every single day, and I'm very passionate about men holding men accountable. We leave it to women all the time, and it's like, when are the men going to take the lead and bring correction?
Yeah, but for the same amount of men that you expect, you don't see women doing it.
Marcus, hold on. Is there anything I did that makes you feel like I'm not being accountable or anything of that nature?
No, I mean, I haven't said. No, I'm very upfront, and I will tell you if you did, but no.
Okay. I was trying to make sure you was good. I was trying to make sure nobody on the panel offended you, and nothing in the chat offended you.
No.
If so, just let me know, and I got you. You know what I mean? I definitely got it, because I don't allow any disrespect at all. You already know that. You know what I'm saying? Just from my interactions, I'm very big on respect, and just love, and just common decency. So, I see y'all in the chat. I see y'all are saying a lot. You know what I'm saying? But and if y'all feel free to and being respectful, if y'all want to come up and address some of the things that you have said in the chat, you can definitely come in. Please be respectful. Please, follow the rules of engagement that are on the ticker at the bottom. Okay, and please just respect, everybody that's up here. Just show them respect and love, and that's all I ask. Okay. Christopher J, brother, it's on you. Then Marcus, it's on you.
Take care of this call and come back and contribute to the conversation.
Bro, can you hear me? Christopher J, can you hear me?
I can only hear like every third word.
Bye, Jake. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can hear.
I think he just went out. Okay, try again, family. Try again. Okay, you had to drop down. Marcus is on you. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm just saying that, like, I hear what the lady is saying and all that, but in this day and age right now, it's gone to the opposite side of the pendulum, where now everything is for the woman. So now it's like we've done everything for ladies to live in the society that they live in now. Right? Whether it was the whole equal opportunity, but that they expect equal outcome and everything, but that's just not how life works. So even I heard earlier that, hey, even something as much as a smile could be somehow threatening, but it could just mean just that. I'm not saying every time, but for the most part, I hope that just because I'm walking on the street, it's just I was taught manners. So now if we're taught manners, just to smile, not even saying something, that's it. But I think the more we have these kind of like also conversations, it's going to lead us to be more individuals and not come together at all. Because now you're paying this extremism as well to basically just put a wall between us. And yeah, like you can say that maybe in some locker room talks or something like that, conversations, some guys won't check other guys. But what about all the stuff that I hear on the other woman's side too, as well, just to be fair? Because I don't really see many women check other women because women are scared of the whole mentality.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
A lot of women.
Don't. Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Jacqueline, you want me to go first so I could
Girl, yeah, I'm gonna let you go first, cause yeah, go ahead, sis. Let me
check
sip on
I'm
my
gonna drop
coffee a
down
little
real
bit.
quick. I'm gonna drop right down. I'll come back up.
All right, Marcus, come back. Got something for you.
we check them, and we do check other females, and we tell you, and we say that they're not women, they're females and things of that nature, but that's who you entertain. The same women that you don't want your woman who you're with or in a committed relationship with to be twerking out in public and putting her self on social media and things of that nature, but that's the same people that you're entertaining. So it doesn't matter if we check them if you're still entertaining the behavior. And unfortunately, the loudest voice has the biggest platform right now, especially with social media being free.
May I, if that's okay?
Please.
Okay. What I was gonna say was this. I don't understand why men get offended when we talk. I'm dating men. I don't follow a lot of women on my pages. I'm not a makeup connoisseur. I'm not a gossip person. I like news, right? The assumption that the things that we're saying or what we're trying to get you to understand is somehow some kind of insult. It is men who created our reaction. It wasn't like women woke up one day and was like, oh, men aren't shit. Nobody said that ever. Husbands from the 50s to now, boyfriends, 50s to now. I'm a straight woman. I follow men. I want to hear what men are talking about. And if I was sleeping with women, I'd go over there and find out what they was talking about too. But that's not the case. And it's almost like you shame us for wanting to find out information. Do you want to talk to us? Men make you feel that way. That I don't get how nobody is stopping you from complaining about women. There are way more shows for men to go and say whatever they want to say about women than there is of men, of women out here. Yes, I have been over to the side where it is the extremists of women. I've been on the side where the extremists of Black women. I don't like that. I don't think it's necessary. But there's always going to be a group of people who do that, period. I'm talking about just regular everyday folks who just want to find someone they can trust, somebody they can build with. It is a lot more serious to us than y'all think. It's not, we lighten it up. And I know we dumb it down out here. I've heard women that I personally have talked to who are smart as hell, funny, important, da-da-da-da-da. But you better tone that shit down when you come out here. Because if you saying too much, then they want to attack you. This is not an attack. If women didn't like men, we wouldn't be having sex with y'all. We wouldn't be marrying y'all. We wouldn't be having y'all's kids. We wouldn't have these different channels catered to couples. Stop using it as a scapegoat. We just trying to figure out, I'm a whole nother species the way y'all talk about women. So I'm trying to understand you, but you make it hard because it's like you don't want us to ask questions. If we make statements, somebody got a tissue box out, and ain't nothing wrong with that, but you don't represent all men up here. Just like I don't represent all women. But there are instances of things that should be talked about. I'm going to be honest. That's why I started writing the book. Because we don't talk about our relationships on the level that we should. And that's okay. Hopefully it'll give a voice to another woman who is trying to navigate herself through this. It's not easy, especially in America. It is not easy to date. It's not easy finding a husband. And y'all make it sound like we stop it and just leaving dudes behind. That's not true. A lot of the men don't want to do the work to even have a healthy relationship. But women have done it. Why do you think so many women go to therapy? Not just because we're trying to deal with our issues, but we want to have healthy relationships. So we're checking ourselves. Okay, let me go get some help. I don't know how many times I done told somebody, girl, you need to get somebody to help you talk that through. Or men or women I've known that hate men because of the things that have happened to them. We all have our paths and journeys. But out here, I really would love just to have the discussion of, it's not male hate. It's not anything like that. We're just trying to understand why the majority of men in this country are either complaining about going overseas, they're complaining American women want too much. Then you bring it down. Now you got black women want too much. Y'all don't care about our educations. You don't care about us being funny. You don't care about none of that. We supposed to come in, do your laundry, do your dishes, basically be a sexual slave and a housemaid. Men don't make it sound inviting to be married. And those are truths out here. That's all. We just asking y'all to look at that. It's not to hate on men at all. Y'all got it.
May I ask a question? Matter of fact, I'm a gentleman, so Tracy, I see you took your mute off, so I'm gonna let you go. Miss Polly, you're back, so after Tracy shared, you can just drive this wherever you want to go. I'm heating up my food. I gotta eat my dinner. All right, you know, me and brother gotta eat. You know what I'm saying? So Tracy, go ahead, sister. Share what you're gonna share, and Miss Polly, go ahead.
No, I wanted a sound effects. I needed to snap on that because really the data doesn't make it attractive either to get married. So.
Okay, I got another brother up in here, Brother Scorched Earth. Okay. Miss Polly, are you back?
Yeah, I got it.
I am. I'm about to say something inappropriate like nigga, and I'm sorry.
Oh, wow. Oh, my
I
God.
love you, Miss Polly. I love you. I just want you to know that.
I'm sorry. They just don't listen. You be like, can you please remove yourself? And they just still in here talking. And okay, I'm sorry. Okay. I know you got to go eat now. I just want y'all to know if you all want to stay on here with me, we can. Let you know.
Hey, I'm down. We can go. I got StreamYard too, so if you want to keep it popping, we can just let me know.
I was just in a meeting.
Warming up. I'm still
here.
I'm just warming the food.
You know I'm a manager. I can't. I'm in a meeting at the same time. They talking about stuff that I already know, but I have to act like I'm present on the phone.
Right. I'm with you. Been there, done that. Got you. Yeah.
You know.
I'm heating up food, family. I'm still here.
Okay,
right, so
I got a cookie. I got a cookie. I don't. It doesn't look good.
Okay, so after you share what you got to share, Miss Polly Scorched, go ahead and share what you got to share. Go ahead, Miss Polly.
Oh, well, I'm not ready. I got the cookie in my mouth. He got to go first.
Right, I thought it was Tracy. Was Tracy saying to get ready to say something, and then you said, or the brother can go, however.
She already went. She just went. Her mic is muted, so it's on the Brother Scorched.
Well.
How you guys doing? I just came on to introduce myself. I was invited on here by Mr. World 84 from another show. What's up, man? You told me to come up, man, but I don't know if this panel's ready for my type of smoke. So you know,
does it have to do with men sucking things from women and not being pouring back in the water? That's what I want to know.
Okay. See, who is that just asked that question, World?
I don't know who was that. That's crazy. Tracy, that was you?
I don't know who that was that asked that question.
Well, see, my situation, my thing is, y'all talking about incubus and succubus spirits, and I put it up there in the chat, and nobody said anything. You do know that you do understand when you're dealing with an incubus and succubus spirit, you are dealing with a demonic entity that is having control over your body. You do understand that, right?
Yeah,
I mean, if you believe in that, like I don't necessarily believe in it, but I understand.
See, World. This is why I didn't want to. I don't know why you asked me to come up on here.
No, keep talking, sir. Come on, ain't nobody stopping you, baby. I'm here for the smoke. Bring it.
No.
Let's go.
But see,
you said it. Let's go.
No,
come on.
That's why I talked about discernment. Yeah, in the beginning.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so somebody did mention discernment and things of that nature.
Oh, absolutely. That was my first statement.
Yes, sir. You
Okay,
talking
see,
to
so
some women with their heads on their shoulders.
I don't.
They may be
Don't.
possibly perverted.
Well, see, if you're dealing with perversion, I don't see how your head can actually be on your shoulders dealing with mixing the two. You can't mix evil with good. Come on now. We can't do
Well,
that.
sir,
Well,
is
actually, I
that
don't
a is
think
that a
that's true
moment?
because Lucifer is evil and good.
Okay, wait. I want to ask you a
Now,
question because I'm a person. I know a lot of you guys believe your beliefs are one way. I don't use that type of terminology, so I'm just looking at it as human behavior. I don't think it has anything to do. It's energy, just like anything else. If you connect with a person and it's bad for you, it's gonna be bad for you. I don't. It has many names and on and on. But however, we know for factually that we can connect with each other through energy, and I think it is a part of that as well. A person can just be a messed up person inside, and if you don't deal with the things that's got you being messed up, then you're going to continue to drop that on another person over and over again. You're going to hurt as many people as you can because you're hurt, and that happens a lot in relationships, men and women both. That's why you have succubus and incubus, even as a part of the setup, because it's true. I've had it happen. That's it. So I just want to throw that in there to what you said, sir.
Okay, so okay, I will concede to your argument. Not that I automatically totally agree with you. I'll just concede to it for the sake of conversation. Now, the young lady asked me a question, what it was that you guys was talking about. Well, from my experience, from what I've been seeing lately, as I said in the chat, most of you women ain't dealing with us with sexually like that. A lot of women are too much into themselves and into each other where they're vacuuming carpets and mopping hardwood floors. If you know what I'm talking about. So
you talking about women who are less?
Hold up, let me finish, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was a question. My bad.
Yeah. Now, it may not be to you particular on the panel, but I'm pretty sure that you may have friends that you know that are into that type of thing. And when you talk about energy that's drained, how can we drain anything from you that's already been empty? Like I said before, you got a lot of men walking around here. They may be talking like they get in that box, but they really not.
They're trying to impress
So when you
others.
ask that type of question, you got to understand the audience and the people that you're actually talking to, because we may sit up there and comment and say, yeah, we doing this and we doing that, but in all actuality, a lot of us, you hear more men that's in marriages that's not even having sex. So what?
And I find that, and that's
but
horrible.
You know that a lot of men say they're not having sex in sexless marriages. I mean, they're usually, like you said, they're married and there's something else going on in their marriage. We're not talking about people who are married who are saying they have sex. I think a lot of people are just saying they're not getting sex, but they mean what they really are saying is I'm not getting sex from the person I want it to be from.
Right.
Because
And
there's
enough.
a lot of people, there's a lot of guys out here who, they like you said, and that's okay. They don't want a particular kind of woman because of whatever reason, and they don't want to get involved in relationships. A choice is being made, and that's for women too. They're choosing not to have interactions with certain people. I mean, my own conclusion is that a lot of women out here are saying, if I'm going to give it out, I need to have boom, boom, boom. So at least I feel valued when I did it. I'm not saying it's okay, but I'm saying that's why that restriction. But if you're talking about marriage, that's something totally different than someone just dating and just having a relationship in general with someone.
Well, I mean, me personally, and I'm just talking about for me, I ain't trying to get drained or I ain't trying to get drained of my energy from somebody that just wants to sit up there and have nothing more than just to do just that. I mean, because as the sister just said up there, Miss Chocolate, who wants to deal with all that? When you have coming with bad energy and I'm mixing my good energy with you, somewhere or another, I don't think my good energy is going to be able to rub off on you when you coming in with bad energy.
Exactly. I'm so glad you said that. And a lot of women, but only thing we asking y'all to kind of look at and be open to is that just as staunch as you, so Marcus, the other gentleman who's in a happy relationship or not, the men that are in the chat saying the things that they saying, all we asking you is that is exactly what we deal with too. It's not just one-sided. It is both sides of it, meaning there are women out here who don't want to deal with that. And unfortunately, you have men who will try to wear you down based on all of these old tropes that have been passed down to men and women throughout these last generations. It has not helped us. What
are you talking about?
I'm talking about tropes like you can't have sex before marriage. You need to have spiritual connection. You need to have 6 figures. Somebody need to be 6 feet tall. Like, you can't do this and you can't do that. And it's just all of these things that I know personally, couples are going to figure it out. But when you start to allow the full out society to be in your relationship, I have a problem with that. You can be a man all on your own. You don't have to listen to the shenanigans that go on. You're a good person and you want to treat your wife well, or you want to treat your girlfriend well. You a simp out here. It is not promoted. Good men ain't even promoted by other good men. That's why men y'all want us to look at y'all separately and take you as you are. We're asking. But so why is it a lot of your brothers don't know who they are? They don't know what they want. Like that's what we talking about. Not to beat up on men. We asking y'all as men. We don't know. That's why we asking.
Yeah, but here go. You said 2 things when I asked the question, 2 of which, a lot of what you said I agree with, but here's 2 things that I think that you, not just you, but in your answer, but you have a lot of ladies that missed the mark. Sweetie, it's nothing wrong with the old way. There's nothing wrong with waiting until you get married to have sex. There's nothing wrong with it.
I'm not saying it is. No, I'm not saying it is.
No, but you said you said that it's a trope.
Yes, it is, because it's about body count and this magical medieval idealism that women need to
sweetie,
be that way. Yeah, no, it is. It is, because it's in the Bible too. No, it's in the Bible too.
No, but see, the thing is, when you say that, now you're talking to someone that's about that life right there. I don't.
Yes, sir. I respect that. I was also raised in the church, and no questioning on that level. I just want you to know that.
Okay, so therefore we have an understanding that to know that when we see, this is, I believe, the difference of thinking. And when you guys ask the question, what is it that men want? When we tell you what it is we want, some women, not all, I'm just making this generalized. If it doesn't fit you, please don't give back. Don't come back with it. This is a problem. You ask the question. When men come and they give you the answers to what it is that they look for in a woman, you automatically go to, well, why does my body count matters? Because the amount of men that you allow between your thighs, they are depositing their spirit inside of you. And you're walking with them spirits. See, we don't want to talk about, and this is not just biblically proven, this is scientifically proven. So when you ask the questions, what is it that we want as men? Men, for most part, we're very, very, very easy. It's an old adage. I'm going to say it. I don't agree with it in this way, but for the most part, feed me, screw me, and shut the F up. Now, I don't agree with that, but that's just about, it's only a term to let it out to be how easy we are as men. It doesn't take a lot to please us. Now, if I turn around, I'm less likely going to respect a female that I'm a woman that I just want to sit up there and lay down with and just have sex with. Why would you expect me to give you the respect that you're looking for when all you willing to give me is your sex?
But you're asking for it. Why is that not talked about? Y'all, you want to make it seem like women making you come sleep with them. That is not even true. Men chase women for sex every day, all day.
Ma'am, all I'm saying is this. You ask a question, I'm giving you an answer. Now, once again, you in control of your own body. I can ask all day long, but if you don't want to give it to me, I can't get it.
So men don't aggressively, there are not men out here that push and keep going and manipulate or make you feel bad.
Miss Chocolate.
Yes, sir.
Why in the hell would you be dealing with a man that is aggressive like that when you don't want that
How do you know? Why do you put it on women? I don't know if you're aggressive. But hold on. No. You want to put it on women. Listen to what I'm saying. You just said to me, I'm supposed to know that this man off the bat is going to be aggressive when we are in an intimate setting? Am I supposed to know that this man has no intention of marrying me or having kids or having a house in the first 48 hours of knowing this man? I'm supposed to give all of this. I'm supposed to have all of this discernment on top of keeping myself safe. I don't know who this man is. I don't know if he'll run away. I don't know any of those things until I meet him. I'm taking him off face value. Nobody, unless you have the ability that the creator gave you, that you can read minds. People lie, sir. Men and women both. They lie to themselves and they lie to other people when it comes to relationships. I'm not getting loud or upset or mad about what you're saying. What I don't understand is why you're speaking from it from a biblical standpoint. It's different in Islam, it's different in the Torah, it's different for a lot of religions. I'm strictly talking human interaction. You want us as social creatures to know all of this stuff about men. And you guys haven't told us what you want, because when we give it to you, then you don't want it anymore. Or we give it to you and you don't understand why. Or we give it to you and, oh, you must be trying to game me because you're being nice to me. You can't even, just like earlier when Marcus thought it was offensive when I said that sometimes even a smile, it is intent. And that is what we are not talking about. Whether you are religious or not, believe in God or not, whatever your teachings are, fine. But we also know, and I'm saying this to the men, y'all also know, and if you don't know, go to the FBI statistics. I'm not coming up with this just to say nothing, but it would be nice for you guys to see it from our point of view, which is it is dangerous to date. You got the FBI telling us that it is dangerous for women to date. Did you know that? Did you know that this is what they've been doing? They've been studying everybody. And this ain't anecdotal.
Can I offer a suggestion?
Like, I don't understand.
That sounds robotic.
Yeah, that's man.
Y'all hear me?
Oh, Christopher.
You might have to go out and come back in. Okay.
Yeah, you might feel bad, bro.
You sound like you're in a tin can.
Dang. Y'all can hear me?
Oh, we get you
now, yes, you got it. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
No, he's still robotic.
You're robotic again.
I'll go back.
Okay.
Wait, can I say something real quick?
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
I think that hello there. Hi. I think that's what we try to do is when we try to play the blame game, and it's on both sides, right? We all have there's women out here who really know that their intent is to just take, Nick, give a care about that man and whatever, and they know as long as he supplies me with certain things, I'm good and I can keep that on, right? But we also know that there are men who are in sheep's clothing that are really wolves. You guys are natural hunters, as y'all want to put it out there all the time. And that you guys are out here looking for this and this. And at the end of the day, regardless of how any of us feel about it, you guys have been shown to rule and push forth in that manner. Even if you can say, oh, well, we're not in, please nobody say because we're not white. Okay, I don't care about that. You are still seen as the one who's supposed to be running stuff, moving things around, and we're supposed to be more in a submissive role, regardless if we want to do it or not. At that point, and what happens is you guys who are doing the right thing, which is wonderful, blessed be, that's wonderful. But you guys think there's a whole bunch of you, and there's not. There's a whole bunch of people also who play the game of they be trifling and assholes when they're real young and running through girls, talk about, oh, we don't care, buzz the wide open, do all this. And then when they hit 30, when they want a family, then they're looking for a wife. And then they're wondering why everybody's gone. It's because you've already poisoned the pond. When you take all the fish out and you keep touching them and you throw them back in, and then when you want to take one home, you wonder why it's got all kinds of stuff on it. You don't know why. It's because you're contributing to the issue. And then later on trying to go back and say, oh, well, I really want, why can't there be a separation? And that's the problem. We're all contributing to a bigger issue. And then once you get to the place where you want something real legit, you want to cry about it. You can't go to another lake, so now you're crying.
But see, that comes with experience. Wisdom comes with age. All right, knowledge. You get knowledge from school, yes, fine, but wisdom comes with age, and it's something that's learned and repeated, and you figure out something doesn't work. Because here's the thing. What you're describing is people having a lot of blinders. When you're young, you have blinders on. And I keep saying, well, let me be more specific when I say blinders. We're gonna use two different examples. Guys, one of the big blinders for guys. We're looking for that, what can I say? We're looking for that hot chick with the big boobs, the big ass. And then you got the girls that are looking for the bad boy. And you keep doing that until you're tired of it. All right. Now you have all those experiences of the guy looking for the hot chick and the girl looking for the bad boy. Now you're taking those experiences and applying it to what might come up next. And what might come up next might be the right guy, but it doesn't fit in your view because of the blinders. This is what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, wait.
Can I just chime in here and correct
Who's that?
something? This Tracy.
Oh, hi, Tracy. Go ahead.
Hi. Wisdom is not the application of knowledge. The application of knowledge. We are under this false ideology that wisdom comes with age. No, it comes with applying the knowledge that we have learned. We have a lot of old people that don't know what they should know, that is not living the correct lifestyle. It has nothing to do with age and everything about how you apply the knowledge that you have learned and move forward in your life.
Hold on. Can I get in real quick?
Please.
Yes.
Do I still sound like a robot?
No, you sound like a regular person.
Okay.
You sound great. You sound great.
All right.
You like your voice. It's nice. Go ahead.
Hey, y'all watch how y'all sit up there and call us elders old people. You got people in the chat that's taking offense.
Why? What's wrong with old people? Don't do that.
What he say? If it doesn't apply, let it fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. He was talking about women. He wasn't talking about men. They always jump up.
Look, I'm old and I'm not offended.
How old is old? 65?
No, I'll be 60 this year.
88. If you made it to 80 or 90, you old.
You're old. You old.
That's it.
Ready.
Now ain't nobody up here even close to that. So put your panties on and calm down. Let's go.
Wait, whoa, Paul. You got boxers, man. Boxer briefs.
I was earlier. Chocolate Earth talked about. I heard Chocolate Earth. I heard Miss Polly, and I heard Tracy. And the last thing I heard from Chocolate is like FBI gave us a statistic that said dating men is dangerous. I have a solution for all that.
What is it?
Don't date them. Leave them alone.
Don't take eyes.
Well, no, I like them.
because the issue is if you are having this much issue with men or finding the men, just leave them alone. Because there's something going on in your vicinity where all you see is ain't shit brothers. That is your vicinity for whatever reason. So I would think for safety reasons, safety is a priority. We can all agree with that. If all the brothers in your area ain't shit, they could put your life in danger, or they could lead you down a path that you had no desire to be on. Simply just don't date them. Leave them alone.
I don't think that's
Yeah, that sounds good, but
that wasn't
wow. Yeah.
I don't think that's what she meant.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about it's not just my story. This is a lot of women in this country that if you guys get bored, you can go all over the internet and find video after video of women just saying, why is it that men have decided to not make it safe for us? Why don't they prioritize our safety? When we ask you or say to you, we want to feel safe with you. That's trust. That's respect. I can be myself with you.
For you.
However, so what your point is, and I agree with you. It is very easy to get out and stop. I stopped dating. I'm not looking for anybody at this moment in my life. And when I do, I'm going to go a different route about it. I've done speed dating. I've done online dating. I have met people at work. I have met people out and about on vacation, traveling. If a man is attracted to you, he going to say something regardless. So they start out, like earlier dude said, you start out with the pink cotton candy phase. Because again, and this is what I'm saying, can we just acknowledge that there are men who have made it difficult for women like ourselves to find that? These are men acting this way. We're not making these men act this way. They're choosing to do it. Like, y'all make it still sound like it's our fault.
Well, yeah,
Before we
ma'am. Wait a second. Go ahead.
Let me go ahead and respond to
that. Let Chris respond.
My response earlier is to everybody. Every woman that goes through that. It's not just you, it's every woman. Now, you say you went across the internet and women share similar stories. And my response to them will be the same one I said earlier. Then stop dating. Maybe that's the problem. Stop dating so that way your safety is a top priority. Now, another thing you said is men are not making it safe for you. Let me say something that women, not just me, women. Period. No. I acknowledge that. I acknowledge that. That's why I said men are not making it safe for. Okay, I see what you're saying. It's not making it safe for women. So I'm gonna say something that you guys probably not heard in the last 5 years. It's not their job. That's not their job. Their job is not your safety. The only person that's responsible for your safety is you. You're an adult. If you feel like this is dangerous, as an adult, remove yourself because safety is a priority. It's gonna always come back to, and the same thing I'm saying to the women, I would say the exact same thing to the men. My responses are gender neutral. Meaning, I'll say to both sides, it doesn't matter. If your safety is a priority, then, and listening to what I heard, stop dating, and remember you're in charge of your own safety. You don't have to.
Let Scorch go after that. Don't let him go. He was trying
to. Wait.
Yeah. Wait.
I am back.
We don't want you to be back. Go back.
No, I ain't back. I'm sorry.
I'll just tease out it.
I know you are. So we got Queen up here. We got Bolo TV.
Yeah.
I don't know who wants to go first.
Well, Scorch Earth didn't. He wanted to reply, baby. Sorry.
I know
he didn't get the reply.
Okay. Go ahead, Scorch. And then after that, we go to Queen and Bolo.
Okay.
To the young lady that asked that question, where's y'all protection? Let me say something that all men will agree on, the real ones, the ones that ain't that is about that life and they have no problem in putting themselves in danger of protecting any woman or child out there. We can't protect what we can't be over control over. If I see you in danger, and hold up, time out. If I know that you in danger and I tell you not to go that route, you walking into a trap and you turn around and tell me I'm grown, I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm gonna leave you to your danger that you getting ready to walk into. There's
That
plenty.
doesn't even-
Hold up. Do y'all remember the video? Do y'all remember the video of the man that was with his family, and they was in the parking lot, and his wife was telling him not to get involved, but he saw the girl fighting with the guy, and he got out and he tried to sit up there and stop it, and the dude took his life. See, we have gotten to a point that and here's a danger of what it is that you're asking.
I don't think you know what I'm asking. I don't think you know what I'm asking. I think you've taken it and twisted it to something that, one, I'm not talking about no dangerous situation, and we ain't Mr. and Mrs. Smith, so ain't nobody trying to do nothing to us like that. What I'm talking about is, can I trust you? Are you going to cheat on me? Are you going to beat me? Are you going to lie to me? Are we going to have kids and you walk away? Are you going to pretend like there's nothing wrong? Or are you a stingy with your money and will suffer because you decided on something?
Oh, you
just
talking
like
about personal relationship one-on-one with the man that you being with, right? Okay.
No, sir. I'm talking about us as a society. We don't do this. It ain't just black women saying this. This is white women saying it too. And I don't get why we want to pretend like it's, yes, we want to acknowledge that there's bad men in the pool that is making things difficult. We are not directing shots at any of the men up here or in the chat. We asking, and you haven't told us what you wanted. Because again, those three things that y'all keep naming off is not true. I've had grown men cry in my lap. Things happen. Life happens. You want to trust the person you with. You want to be able to come home and go, hey, do you see me as a human being? Am I your woman? Am I your friend? Am I your everything for us to walk through this journey? You want us to see you as our everything. That's what you want. That's what you said. Having control over.
Chocolate, when you're done. Okay.
Well, but
no,
see, this
you
is
got
why
it.
I said
You got it.
This is why.
I just want to ask you.
No. Let the other people. They haven't gone.
Yeah, they didn't go. And then one more thing. Who else is trying to come up? Can they tell me? Because I could go down if somebody in the chat wanted to come up. They can contribute.
You're not leaving. I'm stepping down. You're not leaving.
Okay. I know you can see.
I'll say this, and I apologize. Maybe I misunderstood what the lady was asking me, and if that's the case, my apologies. But this is why I said in the beginning.
Let Queen jump in real quick because they didn't have a chance yet.
The only one that you should be asking that to is a man that you choose to spend the rest of your life with. See, when you asked that question, it made it seem like a general statement, as if you was asking the men, where are we at when it comes to protecting y'all? That's why I asked it the way I did.
Yeah, but I was trying to explain it to you. I really did.
And that's why I said I apologize. No, that's why I said I apologize. Because I didn't know that you was talking about more on a personal, thing.
No, I'm talking about both. I'm talking about, yes, I have been in relationships that I have not felt safe. I haven't felt safe, my well-being. And that doesn't have to be, and let me clarify, that doesn't mean beating, yelling, screaming, cussing, none of that. Not that grandma, granddaddy stuff. I'm saying you are not invested in doing the things necessary to make this our world. It's only yours. And if I don't comply, then on to the next, which is fine. But say that in the beginning. And the reason why I said safe is, again, not jumping in front of a bullet for me. That's an extreme case. I'm talking about just, can I be safe with you? Are you okay? Are
But
you
ma'am,
gonna
that's
wild
my.
out?
But see,
You know,
that's
but
my.
that's for women too. Like, just not just for me. I'm asking because there's a lot of
But see,
women who are
this
asking
is why I
too.
answered the way that I did. My thing is this: the only one I'm gonna give that to, that type of accountability and protection and all that for, is for my wife. I'm not gonna give that type of protection to somebody that I'm just dating or
You
I'm
know
just
what?
having sex with. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna. Why would I'm just not.
I know, Queen. You want to go? I just want Queen to get a chance, please.
I'm done. I said what I had to say.
I'm sorry. I just want. I know
I
because you
don't
keep
even
going. That's all. Okay. Okay.
I don't even know what the question
Oh,
was. Was there a question privy
well,
to the huh?
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes,
What
ma'am.
was the question that sparked the debate?
Yes. Well, Miss Chocolate was asking about. Well, we were basically talking about the blame game. That's in general what it was.
Mm,
Of men. Well, Miss Chocolate was saying men are saying, take accountability to all the women, right? Hey, you
mhm,
picked the wrong
yeah.
one. This is why this is happening to you. You should have picked better, right? To say that kind
Oh,
of
okay.
lingo. Not in exact words, but in general. We're just giving general.
Yes.
And then she's saying, why are we taking accountability when a lot of times y'all come here, telling us lies, and as a woman, we're told that we're supposed to try to put ourselves in a position of vulnerability and allow this person to present themselves, so then we can choose if they're going to be a good person. But us doing that, we put ourselves at risk, and then things can go bad. But why are we being held accountable to that degree when it's also these some particular men, not all, who are the ones
Yeah.
coming and making those quote unquote wounds, and then us being overprotective now has turned into something else. And so that's where it kind of started. And yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Mhm.
Well, hey everybody. Haven't been on in a while. Been really
Hey,
crazy in life,
hey.
but
Well,
hey. I will say that, I mean, I'm in a relationship. It's been over a decade with this person.
congratulations.
Thank you. But I will say that I don't think I have a lot of single friends. I have a lot of married friends. I have a lot of friends that are dating. So I don't think people are taking the time. One, I do believe that the young people that are growing up today, they're not taught the same values. A lot of them aren't taught the same values as people before,
Oh,
generations before.
absolutely true.
Parents are trying to be their kids' friends. They want to do duck lips and twerk with them on TikTok, so it's just a different generation. With dating, I pray for my single friends all the time because I hear the horror stories. I don't think that we take enough time in getting to know people, meaning that we rush and we give people parts of us, whether it's emotional, physical, whatever, that they don't deserve. Dating is like any other relationship. It's you build that trust with that person. I'm not saying that, people don't switch up. They do, but it's also people also expose who they are. Even the best liars, they kind of slip up every now and then. So it's also being willing to acknowledge that and go, oh, that wasn't nothing. But the red flags, the intuition, you see it. So ignoring it don't help either. Oh, time will change that. Don't help that either. So I think there's a lot of things that go into, like, for instance, I had a friend who, she's single and she's tired of being single. And she said she was pursuing this one guy. And the person I was with, we're all best friends, told her, you don't like that type of person. What's wrong with you? Why are you saying that? And later on, it was true. So she was getting desperate. So she was willing to lower her standards and even the things that she was attracted to just for companionship. And she's done that before and it's gotten her nowhere. So yeah, I just think we rush into things. Everything's a viral moment. Everybody rush into things, you know, one week, you know, you meet somebody online, next week y'all dating. Like, I'm not saying that's for everybody, but I just don't think we pay attention. I think God gives us discernment. I don't know if everyone on here is religious, but God gives us discernment. But it's up to us to ignore it or to listen to it. Even if it's a little hint, it's something that like, something ain't right. I don't know about that. You know, and I do think responsibility, it's not on gender, it's on both genders. So it's like, why get together with someone who you have no intentions on pursuing anything further than a one night stand with, to just get what you want from them and leave them? Be honest up front. Why ignore something that, you know, is turning you off?
And a little interjection here.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Because I know, but this kind of ties back into that.
One second. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. Queen, I'm dropping you down just momentarily.
No, don't drop her. I'll drop down.
You're gonna drop down Electrojet? Okay.
I'll drop down.
Well, I wasn't going to be on here long. I was just going to be on here for a few minutes. That's all.
Yeah, there's a person that just keeps trying to. It's not you. It's like there's more than. We have two.
Yeah, I know who it is.
Yeah. But the interjection, what I was telling you, because I want you to speak on this too before we get to Bolo, is that we started off talking about the succubus and the incubus, which is the male version of a succubus. And when you just said that, like, why are people going intentionally into these situations where it's draining? I know we were talking sexually because we're being, you know, exciting and fun, but also draining in energy. And when you're taking from others with no intention of ever returning anything back into it, that's what I see in a negative light with a lot of this succubus behavior, where you're, you know what I'm saying? So that's what we originally started the conversation at. And what you just said would be in that behavior where you're saying, like, you're taking resources, physical, mental resources,
time, energy. Yeah.
Yes. There you go. Go ahead.
But why would you, but as a person, whether you're a male or female, why would you want to continue pouring into someone that just keeps punching holes in your glass?
Good
like
question.
That. I mean, that's the decision you have to make. Like, you know, I waited a long time before I got serious with anyone because of the constant, like, nah, you ain't serious. Nah. Well, I'm not. No, bye. No, I'm good. You know, but even in that, it's like, why settle? Why settle just because you think it's you? And you know, I'm not saying this about all women, but a lot of us, we feel like we can change a man. We really do.
Oh, I agree with you. Yeah, we was raised like that.
Y'all believe that money buys everything. So you lead with certain things, then you get the trash, then you get mad, then you blame all the women because you led with your wallet. You led with that. So, you know, I think the blame game is overrated, it's juvenile, and it's dead. Take responsibility for the actions and the reactions and the trail or whatever trail you got behind you and the consequences. Just own it. Own what you've done and be different.
Nice to meet
There's
you.
There's plenty of people out there who want a serious relationship. There's plenty of people out there, but you can't keep meeting. You're not going to keep meeting them at the twerk clubs. They're not there. And maybe they are, but you're going to get through a lot of riffraffs before you get to the real one.
Oh, can I jump in real quick? I wanted to point this out with what you just said. Hold on, real quick. Real quick. I just want to give a shout out to the brother. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was you.
You're good. It's all good. You know me. It's fine. We're gonna go to Bolo, and then we're gonna go to my brother Dark Lake. Bolo, go ahead.
All right. Well, first of all, good evening, brothers and sisters. How y'all doing?
Hello. Good evening. Hello.
Hope all is well. I just want to ask,
Bolo, what's going on, Bolo?
My G, what's the deal, yo? I just wanted to ask
Bolo.
Yo, what's going on, Scorch? I want to ask a question to the panel and quickly, just one word answers, please. What in one word do you describe love as, Miss Polly?
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, what do I describe love as? The one word answer?
One word, yes.
I'll say willful submission.
That's
Dark
2 words.
Scorch, chill.
Sorry.
Bolo, how you doing, Bolo?
Chilling, my G.
What's good? That's extremely difficult. I'm a abide by your metrics here to answer that question. You said in one word.
Yes, sir.
Man, that's difficult to do, but I'll do my best.
Can we get two?
I'm gonna say understanding.
Okay, Tracy.
Energy.
Queen.
Honesty.
7. Smitty.
Acknowledgement.
Queen. Oh, chocolate. Sorry.
That's okay. I go by. You can call me Queen. No, I'm just playing. Evolving.
Okay. 84. You and I already had this conversation, so you'd be cheating.
Yes, I would be, of course.
Yes. And
it'll be God, but go ahead.
Scorch.
Unconditional.
Okay. And my man Jay. What's the dilly?
What's up, man? Can you ask me that question one more time? I apologize.
In one word, define love.
In one word, define what? You cut out.
Love. Define love.
Mic check.
Can you hear me?
Mic check. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I
Jay.
did not hear Bolo at all because I'm having service trouble on
All right.
my end.
Jay, describe in one word.
Yeah, let me come back because this thing tripping today.
All right. So every answer that everybody gives, it kind of gives me, a barometer of how to go. None of the answers that you guys gave was wrong, but a lot of the answers, well, most of the answers were subsets of what love is. Love is action. That's it.
Yep.
Everything that you guys said wasn't wrong.
Bolo, he's back. Christopher J's back.
Yeah, Jay, what's your definition of love? One word. If you had to describe it, one word.
Oh, shoot. Definition of love. Wow.
Yeah. Describe it, one word.
Discipline.
Okay. Not wrong. Not wrong, but there's subsets. Love is action. Okay, so
I said evolving. What's up? Is that bad or good? Not bad or good. I mean, but isn't that emotion too? Like the evolving, that understanding.
Well, I don't know if you know me or if this is not how you doing. Good to meet you. I like dealing with direct answers. Vague answers, even though that you didn't know where I was going, so it was no blunder.
No. No. I'm asking about the word evolve, if in description of what your question was. That's all.
Evolving is someone changing. That's not the description of love, right? So evolving is someone changing. Love is intentional. Okay, I'll give you an example. If Dark Lake is walking down the street and I just pop out of nowhere and slap Dark Lake is going to want to.
Yo, why you gotta be using me as an example of that shit? I'm just like, go ahead, go ahead.
Dark Lake is going to want to take that hand that Bolo slapped him with. So what prompted that emotion was the action that I gave him. So we're dealing with cause and effect. And a lot of the times we like to argue effect opposed to cause. It's like trying to chop down a tree and going at the branches. So when men say it's women's fault and women say it's man's fault, what we're doing is we're chopping out a branch, right? What we actually have to say is, what dysfunction did I bring myself to this situation? I can't properly look at Miss Polly, if that was my woman, and say, yo, you did this, you did that, and fairly give her a critique if I'm still dealing with the emotional output that she gave me that I'm still in, or whatever I brought into the situation. If I can't look at myself and say, before I blame Miss Polly, let me look at what dysfunction I brought to this. If I can't have self-introspection, then what are we doing this for? Love is not a feeling. Love invokes a feeling. And this is why we have so much divorce, because people marry for love. They marry for happiness. Happiness is fleeting. See, in love, I forget what young lady talked about. She said something about the old people that have been married. There wasn't a choice of leaving, because they knew that I'm going to dislike you today, but I'm going to love you again tomorrow. I'm going to be unhappy with you today, but I'm going to be this and I'm going to be that. They understood that love is not a feeling, because no matter how much time has passed between me and my brother, and I'm not talking about blood brother, if he calls me and says, I need this amount of money, there's nothing else he needs to say. He got it. I don't care if we haven't spoke for 10 years.
Bolo, may I ask you a question? And I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but may I ask you a question?
Please ask.
All right, first of all, Mr. Best in the World, thank you so much for having me on the show. Salute to some people, some of every people on the panel. How y'all doing? And Chocolate, I wanted to speak with you too, if you don't mind. But first, Bolo, I wanted to ask you, right? You said that love is an action, right?
Yeah.
See, for me, I kind of feel like that is oversimplifying what it is. I don't think it could be defined so easily. And what I mean by that is love in the sense of like paternal instincts, right? Let's say in this scenario I'm going to project to you that you know, there's two parents and they have a child, and that child keeps doing fuck shit like everywhere in society. They keep getting, you know, locked up in prison, and the years go by and you as parents realize that you have been bailing your child out of prison every single time they got in trouble, right? And they don't seem to understand the message. They don't seem to learn from their mistakes. They keep making the same mistake over and over again, and they keep getting locked up. If those parents, Bolo, decided one year, you know what, to project tough love, we're not going to do anything to bail our child out of prison so our child can learn the hard lesson. So when they want to go and be bad, they won't have this safety net of, oh, my parents will just bail me out, right? And let's just say that year when their child got locked up again, their parents decided to not bail them out. Would it be fair, Bolo, to say that that's also showing love?
No, it's not. Let me explain why. Remember I said to you that self-introspection is important? So if I'm a parent and I have coddled my child, I don't know if you've ever heard this saying, you know, spoil your child, you'll raise your grandchild. You've heard that saying before?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what it means, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so for those that may not know what it means, if you spoil your child and not give them enough room to learn, you're going to be raising a grandchild. That's what that means. So I had a hand in creating that monster, right? Because his mom and I kept bailing him out. So for me to pull the carpet out from under him would be unfair. It would have to be a dose, you know, a weaning off of. I just can't stop because it took years to create this monster. It's not going to take a day for it to be destroyed. Now, if it was the first time, hold on. If it was the first time, now again, truth has no emotions. Let's understand that, right? A lot of the times here in the Western world, we've connected truth to feelings. Truth has no feelings. Whether you believe it or not, truth is truth. So what I'm saying to you is, I thought that I was loving my child, but I was robbing my child. I was robbing my child. It's like when you have a baby, okay? When a baby is trying to learn to walk, there is neurons that are being created, new pathways that are being created as it learns. When you continuously pick that child up and not let them fall and figure out how to get to the fourth step from the third step, you rob that child of coping mechanisms that they're going to need later. This is what we do as adults. We think that we say, I'm going to give my child a better life than I had. It sounds like everybody on this panel is pretty smart, right? They got a good head on their shoulders. When we decide,
hold on, big bro. Whoever's trying to come up on the panel, go ahead and come up. So we have one more spot left. Go ahead, Bolo.
Okay.
Bolo, go ahead. No, I was just gonna say, I understand. I understand what you're saying. I do agree with that for the most part. But you even use the example of weaning off, right?
Correct.
So the process of weaning off of that mistake that those parents made of spoiling their kid, and the example that I used of constantly bailing them out, the ultimate result of the weaning off after that process would be to cut off the safety nets, that the metaphorical safety nets that they utilized before. So that's what I'm saying is that inaction is a word, right?
Doc Lake.
Wait, Bolo, inaction is a word, right?
Is inaction a word? Absolutely, is a word. Yes.
Yeah. So that's what I see. I feel action is love, but I also feel that inaction can also be exuded as love as well. In the example of stopping, go ahead.
Inaction is still an action. I'm making a choice not to do anything. The point that I'm trying to make is, you tried to give two different types of relationships. We're up here talking about men and women. You gave the relationship of a mother and father to child. That's a different dynamic, right? So when I'm loving on my wife or this woman I am trying to get to understand, this is something that we are creating, and that's going to take time, right? It's going to take time to understand where she came from, to understand how I can be that person that can support her, strengthen her, give her this understanding, be that environment that when she is not around me, she is still around me spiritually, emotionally, and mentally. That takes time to create. When we're talking about parents, it's a different clarity, because a child will never love their parents as much as the parent loved the child. It's not going to happen. It can't. That child understands that love when they in turn have children. This is
so how can that be? So how can this be extrapolated to the dating market today?
Because you have to understand your vibe attracts your tribe. See, a lot of the times we get so caught up to wanting to be a boyfriend, or wanting to be a husband, or wanting to be a wife, or wanting to be a girlfriend, that we don't take the time to get to know ourselves. This is why the scripture says, a husband findeth a good wife. How did he find that wife before she became a wife? Because he was a husband before he became a husband. He had intention. He knew what he was looking for. He didn't go into the candy store with a nickel and start looking at dime candies. He went in there intentionally to go get what he was supposed to get, to help him get to where he needs to be, so that him and his family, the both of them, can flourish. That's the point. So,
well, I get what you're saying. I agree. And I'm not even bullshitting. Like, I agree with what you're saying, dude. But like, somebody in the chat, Bolo, said that inaction is literally not action, and I would have to agree with that.
Well, this is what I'm saying to you. Actions are thoughts. An idea becomes or a thought is an idea. An idea becomes an action. Actions become what you do consistently in your discipline, like someone said on the stage. At the end of the day, thinking is an action. It's not still.
Okay.
It's an action.
Okay. Well, that's if you're coming from that perspective, it's fair. I see what you're saying.
But that's the problem. The problem is we're not dealing with the subset. The problem is we like dealing with branches. I don't like dealing with branches. I want to get to the root so that we can figure out what this issue is and move on from it and be done with it. The reason why I deal with men first is because at the end of the day, we're the fire. The woman is the leak. A fire destroys a house way quicker than a leak does. So we need to deal with the men first. I don't get it twisted. I'm an equal opportunity shooter at women also. I hold them accountable also. But when you have men always attacking women, saying women don't do this, women don't do that, and they themselves are not in order themselves, then the point I'm going to say is stop talking to me and let's deal with you first.
And see, Bolo, and respectfully, because I've heard you speak before, and I think I've actually spoken to you before. I don't remember.
1 second, bro. Hold on. Pause 1 second. I got to get to KMA and Smitty because they've been waiting for mad long. So I don't know if you want to go first, but either one can go first. Smitty, if you want to go first, because you've been in here for a minute, you can go first. No? Okay. KMA, go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes,
ma'am.
Yes. Okay. Sound fantastical. Go ahead.
All right. I just hopped in here quickly before we have our power cuts in the next 20 minutes, 15 minutes or so. But I mean, this is an awesome topic, but a lot of us are talking about something that we don't even know about. We don't even know what love is. We haven't even started to comprehend what love is. We want to give such bombastic words to something that is so simple. Very, very, very simple. The problem comes in is because we have no point of reference. Okay, I'll talk for myself. I had no point of reference in my community and my in immediate household of a love between a man and a woman. So it was hard even within my own relationship to understand what my role fully was and what his role fully was. So it becomes a power struggle of the one trying to fill in the other one's job and the other one trying to do the other one's job. And that doesn't work in our workplace. So I don't know what I was thinking to try and think that is going to even work in my relationship or in my home. But the only reason why, even with my husband and I, that we made it so long in our relationship, and both of us come from households where there was no point of reference of there being a fatherhead, of what that love looked like, what the love of a man and a woman looked like, how they treated each other, and how that whole dynamic worked within our homestead, even within the colored community in South Africa. The structure is off. But with that being said, that is not an excuse to how we had to turn out. We had to change the narrative. I had to go back and see and try and figure out what it was like to be a woman and what it was like what love actually was. Yes, you get the protective instinct towards your children and you have that love that you just can't explain, but love towards my partner, I had to learn. And that was the most difficult one because it meant surrendering what Kimberly wants at times and how Kimberly wants it and how she's so meticulous about certain things, and having to consider my husband, consider his feelings, consider how he would perceive certain things. Sharon, can you please take care? And how he would consider certain things. So I would have to reduce myself as strong and level-headed, and it makes no difference as to how many poetic awards I can attain and how many books I can publish in the world. But I still got to come home and display the love, the love of what a wife is and her role and how she is supposed to play it in the household. So my daughters have a good point of reference. And again, I had no idea what that looked like. I'm not even going to just go even into the religious aspect because, again, even when you'll mention one word that would describe love, I would describe love as Jesus Christ. That's the only word I can think of because that's the only person that actually went to the extreme to give a life for many lives. And that was the ultimate sacrifice that love could ever pay. But again, that's my take, right? But when I come to looking at family dynamics and relationships, we don't know what love looks like until we've had to really endure all things in relationships. Some of us want to jump into relationships and be premature about going into things and then want to say, oh no, it's the next person's fault. Oh, I got into it was the wrong guy. It was the wrong this. I also messed up and got into some wrong relationships. I did some things I wasn't supposed to. I'm not proud of it, but I was forward. I didn't know what love was. I had no dad around. That was still no excuse. But I had no point of reference. It's hard to do something or to display something if you really don't have a point of reference. So when there's a point of reference, at least it gives you like that blueprint or that guideline it's like a child in a daycare. They like color within the lines. That's how you learn how to draw seemingly what straight line. Okay, dot to dot, follow the dots. That's how you learn how to even write your names. That's how some of us learned how to write our names, or in cursive, or whatever the case is. But that point of reference helps give us some understanding. It's not to say that we are going to do it how that person did it, because heck, we would never be able to go through some things that people go through. There's some things that you guys have endured, whether it be in your relationship or personal lives, that me myself, I'd be like, no, thank you very much. Leave me be. But in the same sense, there's certain things that I've had to endure as a female. There's certain things that my husband had to endure as a male. that I have to step back and say, look, there's some things, Kimberly, you will never understand that this man has had to go through as being, number one, a man, two, a man of color, and three, a man of color in South Africa, right? So there's many things that come down to it to say that as a female, I can never understand what this man goes through. But when he's in my space,
thank you for saying that, Kimberly. Thank you so much for saying that.
When he's in my space, when he's in our space, our home, our safe haven that we have created, our peaceful place, I need to make sure that he has a space where he can just come and be at peace. He can come and be at ease. He can, if he wants to have his drink, he can come and feel safe to have his drink in my own space, where I'm not going to be shouting at him and chastising him about that drink. Man, have your peaceful drink here, you go to sleep, and that's it. You know, so as a female, we also have to be the peacemakers. We can't control everything else that happens around us. We can't control how a man treats us, doesn't treat us, what he does, what he doesn't do. Valentine's Day, what the heck is that? But anyway,
well, Kimberly, can I ask?
Wait,
you know, I just want to say,
wait, I am so sorry. Before you move on, please let Smitty go. Before we move to this else, he's been waiting. Smitty, you ready?
So we're speaking about love?
Yes, the one word you answered. Did you have any commentary?
Yes. So I guess I'll go ahead and get some backup on it. So I definitely agree with Brother Bolo. I'll give the example that I've given before. So I've told this story before. I was sitting at the table with my father, and I remember it was right after dinner. It was like a holiday or something. And long story short, I asked him after the prayer, I said, Dad, how come you don't ever say I love you? And his response to me was, in a nutshell, you see all this food? I said, yeah. He said, whenever you got an issue, am I right there? I said, yeah. He said, do I take care of you, your mother, in this household? I said, yeah. And he said, well, I do. I tell you I love you every day through my actions. So that is something that I was raised upon knowing. Now, I would say that's maybe the umbrella. Now, the stem, right? The actual, the handle in which we hold to that umbrella, I would say definitely would be the acknowledgement, because in order for you to display the action, you have to acknowledge what it is that you need to display. So it's kind of like one thing that I would say works kind of hand in hand. Like, what is an umbrella without the handle? What is a handle without the umbrella? So I definitely get where Brother Bolo's coming from. But one thing that I've learned throughout my 42 years of living now is that acknowledgement is extremely important. What is acknowledgement? Acknowledgement is you taking time to actually learn that person. You have to customize the love for that person in particular. You don't go into a situation saying, I'm just going to give you a general baseline. It's just like how giving your dad a tie or a pair of socks for Father's Day. Customize the gift of love that you give to that person. I digress. My mic is muted, Rocco.
Okay, so I'll continue.
I just want to tell you, sir, I completely agree with you. Yes, sir, Mr. Smitty. Shout out to you.
Thank you, Miss Polly. I'll continue with what I was going to ask Kimberly a question.
That was me, Chocolate. I was saying that I agree with Smitty. Yeah, you got it. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. You got it.
Oh, great. So, and how you doing, Chocolate? It's been a while since I spoke to you. You good?
Yeah. How you doing? Get to it.
I'm good. So, Kimberly, you were saying some things earlier that I thought were...
Go ahead.
Kimberly, you were saying some things earlier that I thought was fascinating, and you were talking about a woman's responsibility to create peace for a man, right? And we can juxtaposition that peace that a woman can create for a man in a relationship to what Chocolate was saying earlier, which prompted me to hop on the show, which was this responsibility that Chocolate was projecting that men should make it safe for women in the dating market or in relationships. And so that's why I think this idea of love is sort of like, there's so many things that men have to consider before we even get to the possibility of love. because we have to consider making a safe space for women, making sure they feel safe in the dating market or relationships before we can even get to the idea of love. So the fact that Kimberly, you said you acknowledged what Smitty just said that people should do. You acknowledged that women should create that peace for a man, and that's their version of making it safe for a man in a relationship. I thought was absolutely profound, because what we usually hear is all the ways that men are lacking, all the ways that men are not making women feel safe. But you just basically made the focal point and show the other side of the story of the responsibility that women have to make it safe for men and to make peace for men. And my question to you is, why do you think that's never expounded upon as much as it should be?
Please, I'd love to answer that.
Go ahead. Anybody. It was for Kimberly, but anybody can answer.
Oh, okay. I'll give it to Kimberly because she might have the answer you're looking for. Go ahead. You got
it.
Okay. Not all of us want to do some self-evaluation. Heck, not all of us want to even sit in silence with our own thoughts and want to really take account as to what part do I play in certain things that go down in the day. And it takes a lot to even also get to that point. So it takes also nothing away from those that are struggling to get to that point. I really do pray that they do get to that point, because we all have a part to play. As I say, I also came from a single parent household. I could have also turned out like a lot of people that I know very dear and close to me and use that as an excuse of how I spoke, how I treated my husband, and so on and so forth. But the mere fact of I love peace. If there's a peaceful environment and setting for him and I, that means it's safe and peaceful for my children.
I'm so sorry, Kimberly. I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but you know you have the same accent of that dude who's like, I want no peace. I want problems. Always.
Yeah.
You have the same accent, but you said like the opposite shit. That was funny. Go ahead.
No, when I'm annoying, my husband knows when I'm annoying, which is every day. He's like, you just so annoying, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want peace. I only want problems. But yeah, that. Yeah. Anyway, Best knows. Best knows. But
You're not
actual,
that bad, you're not that bad.
You know what? We've had to fight for peace. Let me put it that way. I had to fight for peace for myself first, because I can never know what the next person is going to need or require of me if I myself can't be at peace. And
I agree with you, Cam. You got that, Kimberly? The peace, yes. I'm gonna guard it, and you can go if you don't want to be a part of that. I'm with you. Shoot.
But now being a writer helps me a lot with that, because with poetry for myself, I do a lot of evaluation. I'm looking at things. I'm using my senses, my eyes, my ears, my sense of smell, taste. I have no problem with being silent, and being quiet. I even tell my kids, after a certain time, please, can I just sit in silence, please? I need to just breathe. I need my peace and quiet just for a little bit. So if I need my silence and my quiet, he needs his silence and his quiet and his peace, even from me, because I can be a lot too. I can also be like one of the kids and act silly and act crazy and act a fool. At some point also in a relationship, I was even more of a fool because I was the cause of some stress and some problems. And it also with that, it takes a lot to even display that and say that, because many of us, even as females, we have our pride. We don't want to say that we are the problem sometimes. We don't want to admit of our shortcomings at times. And to say that I got to create an environment of peace, even for him, means that I respect him and I love him enough to know that if he's going to say, okay, I'm going to sit under this tree, and when I'm sitting under this tree every day, please don't speak to me because I just need some quiet. And I mean, that is even the extreme level now that we are going, because we've now started to allocate a place of where if you see me sitting here, ignore me because I just need to be quiet, right? Because we never
And that's
had
the
that
thing,
space
Kimberly.
before.
And that's the thing, Kimberly. Like, the thing is that both genders should create peace and safety for each other. And that's my thing.
Yes.
I understand that men need to create a safe space for women, but that's not the only thing. Like, a man's job to do that isn't the only message that should be preached. It should be both sides. And I think Chocolate actually had an answer to that or something. But
yeah, well, no, I wanted just to say to you, Dr. I understand what you was, why you, based on what she was describing and how she looks at life. Listen, there's a lot of women out here, Dark Lake, that would wash their man feet, comb his hair, comb his beard, tell him everything is okay, give him a no bra hug, all the things that I, in my dating,
you said no bra hug?
No bra hug. Who don't like titties? Like, what are you talking about? Anyway, shit, they life source. You know what I mean? So anyway,
Discretion is definitely advised. Oh my god.
Oh, my apologies. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Chuck.
Maybe let me pull my skirt down here. Hold on. Okay, so anyway, what I was saying is, if you like a person, yes, there are women out here who do this. I think, again, whether any, I know some agree, some don't, but I think there has to be some education first. You can't just, if no one, likes, to her point, they were willing, her and her man was willing to do what they needed to do to get to where they needed to go. Finding a partner to do that, male or female, takes safety. And I really wish you would understand it when I say it again. It has nothing to do with y'all out here being the Black Panthers. Nobody asking y'all to walk around with AKs and be on alert for every Black woman and child that's on the ground. Nobody's asking that. What we are saying is, can we have y'all emotionally rather than just physically? Because hold on, and I'm happy to share. Again, and I also shout out to Kim. Yes, there are a lot of women who are afraid to come out and really share what their experiences are with men, in fear of men coming back and saying, that ain't me, that ain't me. That's great. Then be good to the women that are around you. We are talking about, why are there so many men who are willing to die on a cross to get what's between my legs, but I'm wrong. If I'm asking this man, I want to get to know who you are. I want to know you as a person. Not just this, I want to use you for sex and your wallet. Like, we want to hang out too. Like, I hung out with the men I dated. If we can't be cool, we can't be friends. He like basketball, I like basketball. He like gaming, I like gaming. We like the things that we like. And sometimes you find the person who like what you like, but they can't give you anything emotionally. Then you find the person who is trying to give you too much emotionally, or use the material to try to get you to be with them because they believe all women can be bought. We are asking for those acknowledgments. This is not a fight. We are just asking, why is this continuously? There are women out here, Dark Lake, that you could go back in the archives of the library, videos. You don't even got to go that far, but you could go to the 80s and come all the way back up, and the complaints are still the same. So you telling me y'all don't even give each other. Y'all, and I'm a land. I'm a land daughter. Yeah.
You've made some, and I'll let someone else talk. I just wanted to say that I think you've made some valid points, honestly. The thing is that, because you keep harping on this like emotional vulnerability that you women wish men had, right? But
yes, you have a mind, don't you? Don't you? But hold on, Dark Lake.
Hold on, wait, no. Let me just ask the question. Wait, let me just ask the question, because I'm gonna let you. Yeah. I'll just ask the question. I'm not gonna respond to your answer, but I'm gonna ask the question. I'll let you answer, and then I'll let whoever else wants to speak. I'll just shut up. But the question that is on a lot of us men's minds is, I understand that perspective that a lot of you women want men to be a bit more emotionally available and emotionally intelligent. The thing about it is, we men in society have been conditioned to accept the fact that you women see things through mostly an emotional lens. And that's not a bad thing. That's just a way that we're different. But see, men have accepted that about women, that you're more emotional when it comes to the sort of introspective ideas of a relationship that you might share with your spouse, right? So if women have been conditioned to just accept that about you guys, why can't you guys accept the idea that about us, we're not as, it's too simplistic to say not as emotional as you, but we're also implementing logic in what we feel before we make a decision. So the thing is, it's like, why can't you guys just accept that about us, just like we accept that you guys are more emotional than us? Why can't you just accept that, right? And then you go ahead and answer, and then anybody else can
Yes,
speak.
yeah, y'all got it, because I promise I'm about to answer you real quick. One, that's baloney. Traits are not sexually pushed. There are a lot of men who know how to do introspection. There are a lot of men out here also that know self-awareness. They write books about it. They have TV shows about it. There are scammers out here and grifters taking money from men to tell them how to get with women. But you won't listen to a woman tell you how to get a woman, but you'll listen to another man who has no women to get a woman and pay him to give you bad advice. We are asking for something that is natural. Even cats have a natural connection. There are some cats who are good cat daddies, and there are some cats who ain't. This has been proven and shown. This is something that is naturally inherited to us, that we are social creatures. The fact that men are okay with accepting that society says that y'all too dumb to be intelligent emotionally, that you can't connect to another human being, that makes no sense whatsoever. It is about men lacking the education or not even really caring. Just like other women, like the young lady said earlier, there's women out here right now scheming, getting, doing, taking. I'll give you that. I will never say each gender has one is better than the other. No, we want and need each other, but yet we don't want to work on how to communicate with each other. And to what the gentleman said earlier, I don't know if he's still up here, but it is customization. But the only way we can customize for you is that we need to know what you want, what you like, and how you feel. And y'all act like that is the holy grail, like y'all gonna disintegrate if you tell us how you really feel about something.
Because a lot of women leave men who do that because they see them as weak.
Again,
old
jump in
truth.
with y'all?
This is what I'm saying. Like, why? And I apologize. I'm gonna land here because it pisses me off, because that is a cop out. What are you saying? Are you saying that men have no ability or any inherent desire to be better emotionally?
Oh,
is
no,
that
that's
what you're
not what I'm
saying?
saying. No. See, when I said earlier that you were making valid points, I was telling the truth about that. I do think that men should have the ability to be more expressive. Men have the capability of it. However, the thing about it is that the male experience in society isn't really considered that much.
But who created?
No, I'll just say it. No. I'll just say this. I'm not saying it's women's fault. I'm not saying it's women's fault, Chocolate. What I'm telling you is this: a lot of women don't understand the experiences that men undergo in relationships with women. So when I tell you something like, when a man does evoke emotion or vulnerability or express weakness to a woman, that is met with a reaction of, this person is weak, let me go find someone who doesn't have these same types of emotional problems. That's a real thing that men undergo. That's a real experience.
You need to walk away from those, just like we were told.
But wait a minute.
You need to leave those women. The minute they start to show you that they're not going to reciprocate and appreciate you, then they should leave.
But Chocolate, okay, and that's true. That's a fact. But it's still the majority of man's experience with women. So you're right that it shouldn't stop men from being expressive, but it's something that affects the culpability or capability of a man being expressive in society
I'm
with
glad.
women or whatever. Do you understand that? So
Yes, and I'm gonna answer this and land, and I'm not gonna interrupt. I'm gonna say this to you, Dark Lane. What you said is not the first time I've heard this before. Like I
Okay.
said, I ain't afraid to talk to no man. You talk to me, I talk to you, and it ain't got to be sexual, right?
Mhm.
Two people with the mental ability for critical thought. So simply put, is this is why I'm single. Exactly what you said. Because until I can get what I want, because I can give it, oh baby, I can give it. But until I can feel that with another man, where he mentally okay and he comfortable in his manness to be okay, because when you're not able to open up and talk to nobody, you insecure about what's happening with you, and then you want to blame the woman because you told her that. You won't tell your boys your insecurities. Men make it hard for men to express themselves, even amongst each other. So that's why I don't understand why you think that women are supposed to be out here making peace for y'all when we don't even know what that means. You just want me to stand in a corner and be quiet?
I can answer that.
And then let the young lady go, and then you and I can.
Hey, y'all, hold on. So we're gonna so Miss Polly, do what you got to do. Then we'll go to Tracy, back to Scorch, Bolo, and then whoever else want to take it from there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, someone in the chat had said this too, and I apologize. I didn't really take upon the name, but like you said, it's the same battle. Like when we have these panels, it's one person saying this and the other person saying the opposite. And I believe that you guys are both right in that there are some of those people who, like you said, men in society, we all know that men in society are shown to be stoic, especially black men, about everything because they're just told they're supposed to be that way, and they actually will be looked upon a certain way if they're not,
Right.
And they do take that on, and we have to
I
give
agree
them
with
credit
you.
for that. But then
Yeah.
when the women also, we're shown on the women's side, which is fucking sucks sometimes, especially black women. We're gonna kind of just add that part is we're shown to be able to take everything.
Right.
We're supposed to be able to allow for foolishness to happen and be able to still stand because we're supposed to be quote unquote so strong that
Girl,
anything
don't
is
say
allowed
it.
to happen to us, and we're supposed to bounce back and stand strong because that is
Come
us
on.
being viewed as being I won't say ride or die, I hate that part, but as anyone in those longer relationships, you hear them say, oh, somebody cheated or whatever, but look, she stayed with him. Look, he didn't have no money, she stayed with him. And that is almost like the curse.
Preach, please.
It's the curse is that we're supposed to stand there and not reply and not do anything back, because that shows that there's something wrong with us. And that's for the men too. They're supposed to be able to take every fucking thing. I mean, you can have someone cuss you out, then slap you. You're supposed to allow for someone to talk to you any kind of way outside and inside your house now. And then you're supposed to still be able to stand. And that's the part I hate about seeing our community on these panels. And this is me talking real shit, no sexy stuff right now. But at the end of the day, it's because why are our people shown that we have to always be down and struggle?
Speak
to
on it.
Prove ourselves.
And
that we're
Polly,
worthy,
this is proof.
that we are worthy. I'm worthy every fucking day.
Can I
and Polly, this is proof.
That.
But wait, Polly.
Wait, let Miss Polly cook, y'all.
Yes, please. Go ahead, Miss Polly. Get
prove it. And for black people, it sucks to see my people like that. Why do I have to hurt
I'm with you.
That's facts.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to go home and battle. I don't want to feel like I'm not worthy enough for no reason. Or if I don't take it, I'm not good enough. Because I should always be strong. And then when we ask each other the opposite question, women, why won't you just let a man do what he's supposed to do, blah, blah, blah. Or women, why are you cussing us out and acting loud and trying to get attention by shaking your ass or trying to get me back by doing it? Because we're always in a proving state. We as black people have to get above that. We are good enough.
Fuck
Come
it. We are
on.
good enough.
All
We
day,
just
every
have to
day,
show
baby.
each other that. I see you. You're gonna fuck up. I'm gonna fuck up. But I am worthy of the attempt to try. Every time I fuck up, I want you to come back and say, I'm here. I know you're gonna fuck up. I already see it, but I'm still here. And we don't do that to each other. We let other people tell us we're not good enough, and then we just say, fuck it, let me try again. Let me get another one. Let me try another one. And I'm saying as a poly person, as a person who I say I like to have more relationship, even in this, I'll have, partner, whatever, another partner, I might get one. But when it comes to like being here, you can ask any person I've been with, I barely ever say fuck it. I barely ever say fuck it because I know that the person I'm with, when we got to that place where I said I want to be with you, that I'm committed to keep telling you that you're good enough. Fuck all that. And I'm going to be here and I'm going to keep trying because you're worth it. We don't say that to each other.
No, not at all. And if you do try, if you do treat him well, there's a problem. Okay, my bad.
I am definitely using my Opus clips tomorrow for this stream. I'm definitely using it, so you gave me some work to do. Thank you.
And I'm just saying, I want us to do that. I want us to come together. I want our community to come together. And I don't really say that a lot. I don't say, because I hate doing that pro-black shit. I ain't gonna lie to you about it. But at the end of the day, I'm saying I am in this community, regardless if I want to be or not. And I don't like to see us beat each other down. And I don't like us to continue to have these conversations. They're agitating to me when I hear people say, well, y'all didn't do that, y'all didn't do that. Well, there's so many fucking groups of us saying that you doing that, you doing that. Why the fuck can those people who want to keep doing it right, why don't y'all fucking people together?
Damn,
exactly.
That's a bar.
Exactly.
Miss Polly, can I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick?
Hold on.
Nah, it's Tracy's turn, I think.
There's Tracy, Scorch, and then Bolo.
I'll land it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Then we'll go to you, Dark Lake. No,
clap,
Tracy,
clap, sis.
Scorch, Bolo, Smitty, then Dark Lake. You go after that. All right? Because they haven't said nothing in like forever. Go ahead, Tracy.
With respect to Dark Lake, I want him to not forget his question based upon what Miss Polly said, and go ahead and ask that, and then I can go after him.
Oh, okay. Was that Tracy saying that just now?
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Tracy. I really appreciate that. It actually wasn't a question. It's just real quick. And thank you. I really appreciate that, Tracy. Just real quick, Miss Polly, to what you were saying, right? You're sick and tired of seeing us falling prey, so to speak, to all the negativity, right? And should we express ourselves? Should we not express ourselves? Well, I feel insecure if I express myself this way, so I'm not going to express myself that way. And we can both see, pertaining to what Chocolate was saying, how that affects us, especially Black people. Well, Chocolate, this is what I'll tell you, right? You said, like I expressed to you earlier, well, this is kind of why men don't express themselves emotionally, right? Because they've had experiences of women seeing them as weak when they do it, right? And then you said, well, this is why I'm single, right? Well, then here's the thing. I think that perspective.
Well, wait.
Hold
on, real quick.
I'm not
I
judging
didn't
you.
say I'm single because I think men who are vulnerable are weak. I am single because I don't see a man. I see strength in a man that is self-aware. That is sexy to me. A man that's able to stand in this country with all the things that go on here and still want to be a man and have a family and all that. That is it's not a perfect man. It's not a particular looking man. It is his thought process of you and I have to communicate. Why would we say then get married forever if you don't even want to talk to me? Like that.
And I want to say this, because I want to let Tracy go, but I want to say this, and thank you for clearing that up, right? But this is what I want you to understand, because I have a sense that you don't really realize this, right? For whatever reason they say this is why I'm single, I think that's the wrong thought process to have, because you and I, Chocolate, right? there was a time when I was the antithesis of everything you didn't like. and you were
Well,
the
I don't know if
and you were
you've changed or not, but
no,
yeah,
but
okay,
listen, no, but
that's
listen, but
fair.
listen.
That's
And you were
fair.
and your thought process was the antithesis of everything I
Yes,
didn't like. And we could not even have like maybe
never.
2 sentences and
Yep,
speaking to each other. But look at us now, right? We've been on other shows
exactly.
within the past, like I would say, 3 months,
Yep,
and show here, show there, and it's all respect for the most part, and we kind of understand each other a little bit more now. We could speak for a long time
mm-hmm,
without disrespecting each other and kind of understanding. But it didn't start.
exactly.
It didn't
No.
start. It didn't start off that way.
Oh,
So
but I'm so
my
glad you
so
brought
what?
that
But wait. What I
together.
want to say, but what I want to say, Chocolate, is that if you and I can do that, and we're just faces and boxes on YouTube channels, what makes you think you can't do that in the dating market? What makes you think you can't do that with a man? What makes you think you can't do that in a relationship? And
I
that's what
can,
I wanted to
I
say.
can, I can be
Right.
that in a relationship. However, I know my worth, Darkley, and I'm not afraid to say so. I have been very honest about my health, my education, my background, where I live, where I go, what I do. And it isn't to prove or brag anything to anybody. If you think I'm living better than you, okay, good luck. All I'm saying is the reason I'm single is because look at what it took for just us as strangers to get to a place of understanding. Now, you add sex into that, you add marriage into that, you add all of the social accoutrements that come with being in a relationship in this country. I don't want to, what Miss Polly said, I 100% agree. I don't want to battle you. I'm strong and hardcore outside. I have to be. You aren't out here with me. So I gotta be able to function through this life. But when I come home, you know you got to do the same thing that I do, which is you got to pretend to be somebody else outside, and then you get to be who you are on the inside. Well, I came to the conclusion that I just don't give a shit anymore. So you gonna take what I got out and what I got coming in, but I'm gonna respect you. I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna feed you. I'm gonna make sure you go to sleep every night with a smile on your face. Why? Because I care about you. Because I want you to get up the next day and go to work happy as hell. So that is the thought process of women like us who, yes, we passionate, but best believe it's just as much passion as I give to things that's outside of my control. Oh, I give triple that passion when it's something I can do. And when them doors close and the world is outside, I want someone we can have fun, we can play, we single, no kids, let's just tear the house up. And until I find that, I'm just gonna stay single. I need you. I just don't have the patience to wait for you to catch up mentally. Like I
Well,
just don't.
but here's the thing, and I think, and this is not me attacking you, but it's like
I don't feel attacked.
to increase. All right, cool, because I'm not trying to, but to increase the probability of you having that scenario that you just illustrated. And I'm gonna tell you something. I might piss you off, but you're gonna have to have that patience, because the state of men in society today is a lot of men are not expressing themselves, expressing their emotional vulnerability because of how a lot of society has conditioned women to see that as weakness. So it's not an excuse. Men should be brave enough to express themselves emotionally
Oh, I
to
agree
the
with
woman,
you.
to the woman who they're interested in. But because society it is the way it is today, you gotta sort of kind of like it's weaning a man off of that insecure line. And so if you're just completely shut off of this guy isn't expressing himself emotionally, I'm gonna shut myself off and just be single, then you could potentially miss out on an opportunity to sort of experience that scenario. And I've been talking too much. Everybody else can go.
Dark Lake. Well, you know what? We're gonna have to link up and really talk it out.
Hold on, y'all. Tracy, Scorch, then Bolo. Go ahead, Tracy.
Hey guys, I can definitely say there's been a lot said. So I'm going to try to address everything that I heard. Please forgive me if I did not touch on something that you spoke about. Doesn't mean I did not intend to. It's a lot. I wanted to preference that no female was born to say, oh, I'm going to be independent. That's what I want. There was a situation that occurred, whether directly or indirectly, that left her no choice but to be that. That is not what we are all choosing. Although we hear it now, from Destiny Child to, whatever, Sierra, whatever her songs are, that is not what we truly want. Sometimes that is a defense mechanism to make what we are enduring okay. I took some notes as well. And then I think it was Miss Polly that said, about the endurement. And I always say that back in the day, women, I guess women were in long-term relationships or marriages, and that was fine. But the longevity of the relationship was measured on how much she can endure. That is why, if you look at statistics, and I think I mentioned this earlier, the statistics shows that women die before the man in marriages. And then if the woman is single, then she dies after the father, after the man in the marriage. And so that means that a woman does take on a lot of burden as well. Now, I think when I first jumped on, someone said, you listen to a woman when it comes to communication, and then you have to figure out what she means. And I want to emphasize that, because that means that you did not comprehend. You were hearing her, but you were not listening. And that's why I asked, why wouldn't you go back to that woman and ask, what do you mean by this, if you do not have the comprehension to do so? But then to also mention too, that men are emotional and vulnerable, but their discernment is off to who they disclose it to. I said that in reference to, I think it was Miss Chocolate stating that there were no, men are not emotionally available or emotionally vulnerable. But then I also been hearing her speak, and I'm like, are you in a position to receive and be accessible? Are you open? Because sometimes, our energy can show the inside of us. And although our mouth is saying that we're open and, if he shows up, showing up is not, when he shows up, you got to be ready. So are you ready? Are you in the position to receive whatever he decides to show you? And then I would say to Miss Kim, I think she was on before, she said to reduce herself when she walks in the house. And I believe that women are fluid. You basically enhance that man, and you are his ebb and flow. And when you feel that you have to reduce yourself, I question on women, have they really walked into the true nature of them? If that makes sense to anyone.
Wow, that was phenomenal, sis. That was phenomenal. Man, that was incredible. Sister Tracy, were you done? I'm sorry.
Yeah, because I don't want it to be a monologue. I was just trying to catch up on what was said.
No, whatever you want to build on, go ahead and build, and then we'll just go to Scorch and then Bolo after that. And then my man Conrad came in.
I think Bolo was the one who asked the question about love. Is that correct?
Yes, it was.
Okay. So my thought process, and the reason why I said energy, is that energy to me is like unction and conviction. And it also is positive. I know that we hear a lot of things about negative energy, but and the true source of the word energy is positive. When you think about biology, physics, is it only means that it's less than. So taking that definition, I believe that when you have the energy, you have the energy to create, to amplify. You know, a woman who's truly within her natural state and her highest state can multiply whatever a man has provided. So if you are giving her love, you're going to see love in return. If you give her a house, you're going to see a home, because we have the ability to change atmospheres. That is why, even in the beginning of time, women were counsel strategists and seers for most of the kings. The ability of a woman is so powerful that we can create wars and bring countries together. So the one, when she is in her true nature, she can amplify and enhance it, well, amplify anything that you have provided her.
I love that you said that. I remember my mother told me that a long time ago.
And I think you're right when y'all say that, the women. I'll make a little comment, y'all can keep going. But like you said, like I try to be biblical all the time because I don't like going on that rain, but I can do it. But when they say a man, we're opposites, right? God took us from the man, and we have our own abilities, and they have theirs. You know what I'm saying? But when they do their part and bring us whatever it is, we always multiply and make it better. That's what
I watched my mama do it. I watched my grandma do it. I watched my aunts do it. I watched my friends do it. Women that I know that are married now, but they are married to worthy men. They are married
bring us the
to
right
men
supply.
who-
We do it.
Right.
Stop bringing the cheesecake. Stop bringing the cheesecake, and I'll stop putting on 8 pounds.
But
but you don't have those kind of requests from your mate. If you are secure within yourself, man or woman.
Hold on, Chocolate. Tracy, go ahead.
I'm so sorry, Tracy. I didn't hear you.
Sorry.
Sometimes I'm a little soft spoken, but that's what I was saying with the energy of the conviction and unction that one will feel. And in order to feel this discernment, the unction, the conviction, you have to be at one with yourself. And I think at the foundation of everything, people have to know themselves. You cannot expect to lay with someone and expect them to love you and do for you more than what you're willing to do for yourself. And also, we're finding individuals, 9 times out of 10, these men that we're running across who can't get it right, no matter how much the money is, that they bring home. If they bring home chaos associated with that money, it's still no good. And I think that we are finding these individuals that fail to submit to God, fail to submit to you, and because you have to submit to each other. And when he doesn't even have someone that he submit to, it could be whatever God that he says that he believes in. But if he fails to submit, then you have a man who's worshiping himself.
Ooh, man.
May I?
Sharing this list.
Oh no, Mr. Conrad, go ahead.
You gonna go to Scorch? Yep. Bolo and then Conrad. Go ahead, Scorch.
Oh, I'm
Scorch, you still there, bro? All right. He may take a second. Bolo, it's on you, bro.
Yeah, I got a dipset, but I just wanted to say that everybody made great points, man. Very good conversation. But this is the point that I was trying to make an hour and a half ago. And that point was getting to know yourself before you get into a relationship. This is the point that I'm making, that we listen emotionally. And a lot of the times when we need to deal with the root, we deal with branches. And it's okay that we deal with so many different branches to get to the root. That's cool. But it wastes a lot of time, and so many different conversations happen. And that's the job of the enemy, to cloud our direction, to get us to go in all different types of directions, then to deal with it intentionally. It starts with you. If you know your worth and demand your value. Same thing Chocolate said, right? I'm waiting for the right man to give myself to him because I know what I am worth. She took the time to get to know her, to know what she wants, and she's not going to settle. If you have $100,000 diamond and I'm offering you 50, you're only shortchanging yourself when you settle. You don't settle. And to what Dark Lake said, no, a woman can't help you to understand who you are, brother. She can't help you. That's your job. Same way it's her job. And together, when you guys come together, you formulate a plan that you guys can implement where both of you can be successful. This is why the Lord tells you, a man findeth a wife, it's a good thing. How did he know what a good wife or what a wife would be? He had to know what a husband is. Too many times we're jumping into these relationships, trying to be husbands, learning how to be husbands, learning how to be wives, learning how to be mothers, and learning how to be fathers. You don't jump into the NBA and become a basketball player. You must have the fundamentals down. You must have the fundamentals down. And it starts with you. It starts, like the young lady said, submitting to the Father, understanding who you are. Because again, humility. If we are in service to each other, this is why selfishness happens, guys. Selfishness happens because as a wife and a husband, I'm supposed to be in service to you and you're in service to me. That means I'm supposed to make sure you're good. You're supposed to make sure I'm good. When I start thinking and I start feeling and I start seeing and I start logistically looking at you're not caring for me no more, then I have to pull back and start caring for myself. And this is where selfishness creeps in. This is where things start to go awry. And like Chocolate said, therapy is very important. A lot of cats are not ending their relationships before they jump into a new relationship, and they're bringing baggage. How you feel affects how you see. So if you're still carrying the trauma from your past relationship, now this woman or this man is having to deal with madness that they had nothing to do with. But because of your hurt and because of your trauma, this is how you interpret what they say, how they move. So it starts with self. It always goes back to you. And thank you for having me, guys. It was a great conversation. I love you all, man. Peace
Love
out.
you too, Bolo. Love you too. We gotta talk soon, bro. Okay, so we're gonna go to Sister
Bolo,
Tracy and then
shout
Conrad. I
out,
want to get
shout
you up
out.
in there.
So I just wanted to say quickly, because I know that he brought up preferences, and we hear preferences all the time. And then when they're asked, they are the 6-foot guy, the 6 figures, the nice penis, the everything else on that list. He has to have his house, has to have the car, whatever. But at the end of the day, let's look at things that are foundationally important. Because if you ask somebody, would you want this $1 million or do you want your clean bill of health? You're going to pick the health. So look at this person's discipline. Look at this person's structure. Look at this person's, what is their conflict resolution? How do they communicate? Look at things that truly matter at the end of the day. Are they walking in their purpose? How is their motivation? When you look at things like that, and then he also mentioned trauma, and trauma is a buzzword that everyone likes to use. And yes, it does exist. So with that, I would say if you do have trauma, don't have the expectation that you're all of a sudden going to be healed from it. What actually happens is that you are less triggered by it. But it's still important for you to have that communication, even about those vulnerable places and situation with the person that you love, your significant other, so they can understand your triggers as well. And you also have to pull yourself back if you feel like telling that person is going to give them a weapon to use against you, or if that person is going to be there next to you to hold you through when you are triggered. Because if you're getting those mixed signals, either you got to check yourself about you making him accountable for somebody else's past crap, or if that person is really there for you. And that's your insecurity talking.
Brother Conrad, go ahead, man. Do your thing.
So first of all, peace and good night and blessings to everybody. How is everybody? I hope everybody's doing well. As I saw the topic, or just over in general, the heading about evaluating love, and just listening to Dark Lake and Chocolate in this aspect of talking about being emotionally vulnerable. I would believe the first step for every man is that he must have his emotions under control. The Bible says that if a man that can control himself can ultimately take a city. And so if we look at that, that is a man of balance, that is a man of discipline, that is a man of foundation and principles. That also is a man is aware of that I have certain things and I might have to have some safeguards, whether it's external by reason of counsel or people to say, and not a large group of people now, because I don't want to be convoluted by many words. I want to be enlightened to make a clear decision in case I am just a little erratic. I want to have the right people around me. I've heard that we've mentioned therapy. Yes, that is key. As a devout man, I look to God and the tenets of the Bible to be able to lead me to where I can be exposed to myself. I heard Sister Chocolate say that not lacking self-awareness, but having self-awareness is definitely key. I agree with that. But one thing I will say that I've learned is that also that is integral, and this is more to the men than it is the women. That we cannot expect to be in a situation to be emotionally vulnerable when we've been emotionally wrecked because we are all over the place. That will never be the man that can be properly emotionally vulnerable. So Chocolate, I think to bring it back about, not necessarily just your worth as an individual woman, but all women in general. The track record, as we would coin the phrase, the body count, that has to be checked on both sides, because at the point when we get married or we decide to unify together, whatever your choice of making that known is, we have to understand that we are not getting into that to destroy each other. There are situations that will make it hard for us, but if we know that we've been through the worst of our individual life, then we can get to a place where we can grow together and really understand each other and see the beauty of God through each other. And so in this aspect of understanding emotionality, there has to be a deep, not just self-reflection and self-awareness. There must be a purging, a throwing away of the past traumas, a throwing away of the past hurt, and that goes down the line. It could have been my mother who introduced me to hurt, or it could have been my father who introduced me to hurt, or somebody in the neighborhood. I don't know, the workplace, wherever it is. I must be willing to throw that away. Now, for men, we must focus on a singular point. There was a phrase in the movie, Pacific Rim, and when Idris Elba is going to replace one of his commanders, and that commander was his running mate was his son. The son rose up against Idris Elba and said that I usually go with my dad. You can't run with me. And Idris Elba says, I am only focused on a fixed point, and I've already deduced everything about you. You are a young man with daddy issues, and so I only need you to accomplish the task. That rang out to me because it talks about the commander now being able to help somebody and understand that you do got some issues, but we've got a task to accomplish. Likewise, myself, I had to do that before I met my wife, because I understood going through all of these individual relationships and these individual interactions, I will never be emotionally vulnerable. So my point is to say that the woman that will experience true emotional maturity, self-awareness, and an aspect of vulnerability from a man is going to be a man who has secured himself, not just in the what is necessary to tackle everyday life and decision makings and those good things, But it is the man who has necessarily said, I have to seclude and secure myself mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, that I can change through my relationship the narrative that we are experiencing today. And if we do not have a mind that is focused on, as Sister Chocolate said, what I want, if what I want I can't maintain, then I'm going to experience the same thing again and again and again. And so I think we're in this cycle of looking, and I really believe that you sisters want men to be able to be at this place. But I also understand that as a man, we have to be in a place where we can do this work. We also have to acknowledge that I can't do this work trying to still thinking about acquiescing to every woman that tickles the fancy of my eye. I'm going to have to say no. I'm going to have to be resolute. I'm going to have to be foundational. You may not be able to be my jump off, my friend, my part-time girlfriend, my side chick, whatever that is. Men are going to have to get to a place within themselves where they are completely fine building up themselves, which means if I have to destroy myself and really get to see where that cancer is, then I'm going to do that.
All right, thank you for sharing that. Either Chocolate or whoever.
That's some
whoever
good
go ahead.
food. I want to know.
Yeah,
what
what
you
we
did.
saying?
No, I thought what you said, Conrad, was fantastic, and I love your voice. I will say this. Thank you, because that's it. I'm not trying to bash men. What I'm trying to have that connection is, look, there are just certain traits. Traits are not all of them are gender specific. Men get lonely, women get lonely. You want to have somebody in the bed with you, men do, women do. It's a natural thing. But what we have done in our community is all of this, you a simp, you this, you that. Even for men, I hear men not even giving other men grace. Empathy and education is necessary if we are going to have to do the technical stuff. Like, I'm a football person, right? So you got to write up what's going to be the game today. Who is doing what they need to be doing in the situation. And you take inventory on your players. I don't know if anybody's ever played Madden, but you could go into so many details. Like, you could play that game forever, whatever year, and you still miss things, right? That's human beings. Our brain is so full of amazing things. And I don't get, if a man can be a rocket scientist and he could be a dating coach and he can tell you what to do. Y'all, Kevin Samuels didn't even have a degree, and that man was telling men what they should and shouldn't do. And I'm saying none of it is positive. That's why we always hear the negative. So it's a battle even out here for women like ourselves, like Miss Polly and other women who go on panels where the majority of men, or it's just men, and we get this vitriol that if I say I don't have a problem with flying a man to me, nor do I care about flying out to him, because those things don't matter if I really care about this person, if that's my intent. And if he really care about me, and we know this happens. So I can't take the answer that men can't do this, because I know men who are taken, with women, and they're healthy in the sense of they know it's a problem. They know it's hard work. They know relationships is hard work, but they have sat with their partner, and now it looks smooth. It look easy. Just like Kim had said earlier. It took some time for her and him to get to that place. We're not even close. However, because we can't talk about men without men getting offended. And men talk about other men and get offended. And then they talk about other women and get offended. So no, you're not going to come to a conclusion. You're not going to be able to have a conversation because it is uncomfortable. I know it's uncomfortable for men to be vulnerable. Like I said, I've dated men and I have male friends and I've worked with them. And I make it my intent to make someone safe around me, male or female. And I got references, yo. I'm me 24 hours a day. And if my man come to me and he needs me to listen, maybe he don't need my advice. Listen, rub his back, tell him it's okay. Those small little things that add up to the big things. That's what I'm talking about. The intimacy. And I don't care what none of y'all men say. Ain't nothing like a good meal, a hug, and a woman to tell you if you into women, hey, I care about you. I appreciate you. I love you. But do you know what? You know what we get back in return? That ain't true. You a unicorn. No, I'm not. What is you talking about? Why? Because I ain't got no kids? Come on, man. I like having fun. I like traveling. I like seeing different things. I like trying different things. I'm a bundle of excitement. However, I also enjoy being home with all my tech stuff. Not putting on nothing, just sitting on the couch playing video games and eating cereal. Like, I mean, there's women like us out here. I think that's the important thing for me too, why I keep coming out and not saying anything where relationships are concerned.
Right.
Because it's always negative. And it's not, I'm going to enjoy you. I want to have fun with you. We supposed to be in the same house all day, every day, and I don't like you? Come on. That makes no sense. It just doesn't. Oh, I don't want to be her friend. I couldn't believe I heard black men out here saying that.
Yeah.
They're promoting it to other men. Y'all got it, baby. You go ahead.
If I could just oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say everything that she said. It was true. I actually agree. I was thinking about her accent, hustle and flow, when she said "man." It came out.
Yeah, when you're done, I'll
Listen,
play.
I'm country.
And
as I got older, I don't even try to hide it no more.
Lord praise him. Lord praise him. I did want to make one more comment when it came to, us as the people and these women versus men battles, which are ridiculous. When you gotta step back and look and you see other communities of people, and we can say all different communities, but and you hear a lot of people say you don't see them battling their women and men, and that is true to most extent. You don't see that, and I think we underestimate as people, or maybe some don't, how deep it goes when they said they divide and conquer us when we came here. And I mean that from slavery. We weren't even from the same locations. Maybe there's several that were the some ones when we came over here. But even in that, we've been divided since we got on this land, down to languages and culture. And we've always been mixed, not only with different countries from those places, then we were shown all the other European cultures, depending on where we were. And we've had to form our own. And when we stand here and if I reflect and see, we are dividing ourselves. They no longer even have to do the work. We do it to ourselves. We have divided ourselves. They're not fighting themselves. White people, Asian people ain't fighting themselves. They will fight us, right? But they also will do this when it comes to their wives or whatever, men or whatever. They will figure out a way to give them each other grace, and they will try to find out a way to fix things. On our end, we're always trying to figure out how we can separate ourselves from ourselves, down to colorism. We're still dividing ourselves. How idiotic that is. We're dividing ourselves amongst ourselves. Oh, you make more money than me. Oh, you over here, you from this area. We divide ourselves by ourselves. And then we tear ourselves down. And then we say, oh, you're not worthy enough. Like I said before. But then if you think about that, we have to stop doing it. I'm not saying tell people to continue to be wild and outrageous. I think what we're really missing is really two big points: is grace, and I'm not talking about allowing about say nigga shit to happen, but allowing foolishness to happen. But I'm saying give grace for people to grow and to be better. But then there's a line of that too, but still. And also taking the time, like I said, to stop tearing ourselves down. When I see us do these little battle things, because I think I'm ADHD. So what I see in my mind visually is people being whipped by other slaves. A master slave whipping us. That's what I see. And then you're supposed to say, oh, well, they got the whipping because they ain't good enough. That's what I see. I visually see that when I see black men and black women battling each other over the stuff that y'all agree on that's bad for both sides. And there's other people out here, other communities, when they do that, they give themselves grace and they try to make amends and try to figure out what's wrong. And what I mean by grace is you ain't never heard, you heard a white woman go over to a white man. Her mom say something's wrong. They either try to work it out, they talk it out. It's always real quiet. You never hear too much. It's always, oh, we're gonna try to help it out. Oh, you don't got money. Let's try to help y'all figure out a house. They will build all kinds of things. But over here, we're just like, oh, get real and get another one. And they were like, no one's good enough and no one's gonna fix it. It is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. But I visually see literally like a black slave whipping another black slave and a white master watches. That's what I see when I see these conversations. Us tearing each other down and then just acting like that's just okay. It's all over again. That's what I see. That's crazy. But I'm gonna leave it at that. We gotta wrap it up. Go ahead.
Hold on, I got to say something towards it because I haven't spoken. I don't know how long. But yeah. Thank y'all for all coming up here and just giving our show love. You know what I mean? Me, Miss Polly. This is our show, and we thank y'all for showing us love on this. So definitely salute to everybody that came up, everybody in the comments. We definitely love y'all. I'm gonna say this. Wow, Miss Polly, that was great. Number one. And number two, she's absolutely right. Like it's all this division and it's all this back and forth, and we don't have anything to be united over. And that's the sad part. You always see this back and forth. That's why a lot of time I just don't even go to panels anymore. So if you're sending me stuff or you're DMing me stuff, and I may see it, but if it's on the type of vibe, I'm not coming up. I'm just letting you know that right now. So don't even waste your time. Okay? So, and it's crazy that you brought that up, Ms. Polly, because that's the Willie Lynch letter come alive. You know what I mean? If you haven't read the Willie Lynch letter, please go read it. All right? Also, The Miseducation of the Negro. That's another good book. Read that as well. And these are things that are systematically implanted. You know what I mean? And we always are so divisive with each other. You know what I mean? And like Ms. Polly said, we want to let go for just anything. In other cultures, they don't matter. It's all about family. So if somebody in the family has lied or has stolen something or has cheated or has done something else, they as a community come together and they try to figure it out and how to work this out. Not in our community. You do something like that, you're out of here. Oh man, you could do better. Oh girl, you could do better. Why are we like this? Why are we like this? And we feed into this so much, right? And then what makes it worse is a lot of times too we base religious beliefs or religious thought upon this as well. You know what I mean? And I think I'm gonna say this, making some pushback, making some argument. I think religion is the best thing that happened to the Black community, and I think it's the worst thing. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
I'm with you on both ways.
Completely honest.
Yeah.
I love the fact that some of y'all have found religion and y'all have been able to, stop doing what you're doing or beating up people or doing crime or selling drugs or being on drugs or whatever else. But I think it's bad because we put all these gender roles and everything else based on the Bible, the Quran, or Hinduism or whatever else, right? And all these things are doing is separating each other. Y'all don't see that. The more religion that we go to, we just keep being more separate. Y'all don't see that. Y'all don't. This is from slavery. Like y'all don't see what's really going on through colonization and oppression. That's why a lot of times when Black people bring up the Bible, they bring up certain things. The other cultures just laugh. You ever see that? You ever notice that? They just laugh. When y'all so able to forgive and y'all not willing to come back when somebody attacks your family. If you attack somebody's family of another culture, they coming for your head, literally, and they'll put your head on a stake. They'll put your black ass head on a stake. Okay, all right. Know what I mean? And they will do whatever they can to get back at you, whether it's legally or illegally. But we fall into this trap of we want to be so good, we want to be so God-fearing, we want to be so this and so that. And listen, I believe in God myself. You know what I mean? I'm a believer, you know what I mean, of Christ and all that. You know what I mean? Love God, all that. You know what I mean? But I'm not blind. Okay? I'm not blind to what's going on. I see exactly what's going on. And we have to wake up and see this. Put all your religions and all that, put it together. It's a map. I keep telling y'all that. Y'all ain't been listening. Put it together. Whether it's Muslim, Christian, Hinduism, Buddhism, put it together. And if you do your research, you'll see that it's all connected anyway. And that's just a natural fact. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I'm cooking before we go off, but it is all good.
It's so funny. No, I'm glad that
so
yeah.
put it together, y'all. Put it together and get it together.
Well, you know what?
If you don't see what's going on out here, you know what I mean? It's they picking us off. They cherry picking us and picking us apart. You know what I mean?
And,
what's going on
you
up
got
in that
other
White House in
men.
DC to everywhere else. And after
You
that, I'm gonna
got-
land my plane. That's it.
No, you got it. I'm glad that you said that. Like I said, that's why I have so much respect for you, right? As a man, like they make it seem like this is so impossible. I respect all of you, male or female, man or woman, or however you identify. Let me know, right? When it comes though to straight Black men and women, we are in trouble. I know we don't want to hear that fact, but we are. And I'm talking about the adults. I'm talking about kids. The age group that's right now bumping the most is from 35 to 55. These are the men that were from the prior generations that were raised this way, that were raised to be these non-feeling, all-knowing beings by other men. We were taught as women to believe that that's who you are and that's what you're supposed to be for us. Oh, men don't like having fun. They don't like jokes. They don't like pink. They don't like soft stuff. They don't like cookies. They don't like nothing.
They a martyr.
Right, they just dirty and they just work and we have dirt. Some of y'all got call center booties.
Oh,
Can we
Lord.
talk about that? You've been sitting under a desk all day. Your booty looking better than mine. So it ain't about what you look like physically, because all Black men don't look the same. You got big ones, little ones, short ones, tall ones.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Like, come on.
Wait a minute.
And then on top of that, and I'm gonna add this, Miss Polly, to the alternative, being polyamorous, maybe having more than one type of person in your life. Those people are in our community too, right? And I'm gonna tell you something. If you think it's just women complaining, listen to gay men talk about other gay men.
Oh, praise them.
They are the most toxic group out here. And sex, it's even worse than how they do women. So men inherently, there are men who can't, it's all about conquer. It's always about sex. And so men have been pushed to believe that you got to conquer, you got to provide, you gonna protect, and you is walking outside. This is not the 1600s. There is nobody walking around ready to take y'all out. Where we need to be, and I'm talking about those of us who want more than that. And this is why I believe in communities for us. I believe in dating assistance for us. I believe in therapy for our community. We do. The reason why we're so negative is because we do have a lot of trauma within the community. Not to mention what you already going through personally, because Black people are hard on each other.
Absolutely.
Because white folks was hard on us. and made our parents and grandparents believe that that stuff was right. That's all sprinkled in the thought process. What a woman should be doing, what a man should be doing. Come home to me. Don't spend all my money gambling. Don't be at the strip club all the time. I don't mind you going to the strip club. Just don't come back with glitter on your face. You got to go back to the strip club doing that kind of stuff.
Lord praise him.
I'm a different. Yes, I don't think I'm no different than any other woman, except maybe I don't have a problem with telling you what I want, what I desire. I don't have a problem with being submissive or aggressive. I don't have a problem being me. And when a person, man or woman, is comfortable being them, it is very difficult to find people who are genuine around you. I don't want just anybody in my life. I don't want a man. I could get a man, okay? That's not a problem. No one is saying that men are not attracted to us. But the quality that's out here, y'all, is trash. Baby mamas, babies, child support, bad credit. You don't got a driver's license. They repoed your car. You don't like that I have friends. You mad I make more money than you. You mad my place is good. Why are you with me? Because what it sounds like is you competing with me.
It's
and
a
that's what it
fear.
starts to feel. And y'all don't understand it comes off like that it is competition. How can a grown man sit up and talk about a whole group of black women and go, our education don't matter? Knowing people died so we learned how to read. Like, it don't make sense when it comes from black lips.
Marcus. Lord.
Yes, Marcus. This rhetoric is still around.
So
It
if
hasn't
I
gone anywhere. Yes, please. Jump in,
Go
baby.
ahead.
I'm
Go
not.
ahead.
what
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Conrad. Hold on, because I want you to go, bro. But hold on, Miss Polly. How much longer are we giving them?
No, I was gonna say do final thoughts after Conrad, please. Thank you so much.
I mean, maybe me being here in Canada differently from the United States, I've been allowed to have a different perspective. With that, I mean, I don't like within the black community worldwide that we are at each other's necks. I will go on record to say, and I will repeat this on every platform that I decide to be a part of, and to try to bring a cohesive thought to, that we as black people, black men and black women, need to realize that we're in a war that was created to propagate our further destruction. And we need to wake up before it's too late. And I feel and fear that if we don't make the change as of 2025 and 2026, it will be too late. And I'm just going to go on record to say that. But there must be, and to choose another line from another movie, more important than any one man's life is order. There must be order. And so until we as black people, and it might not be all of us worldwide, but we must agree on a process of operation financially, emotionally, to be able to rectify where the ship is going right now in the course of it. I am a father, I'm a husband, I'm a mentor to my community. And in having no father, the only thing that ever stuck out in my mind is upon trying to develop an archetype of what a man should be, I do have to mitigate risk. And that means I might not be able to be or join in everywhere at every given time. And I'm going to say this not as a bash to men, but we have a responsibility to start cleaning up some things. And that starts with our accessibility. We cannot be found everywhere at every given time. I'm not trying to tell you individually how to live your life. What I'm saying is we're going to have to make sure that if we are going to provide something to the next generation, that where we can stop this infighting, we're going to have to pull ranks and start saying, okay, we're not going going to be found in places that are not going to lead to a better outcome for our people now and our people tomorrow. And that may be only few, but we have to be willing to be the few. Even within these YouTube streets, if it propagates anger, if it propagates the denigration of men, if it propagates the denigration of women, if it propagates the denigration of Black people and the further nacre calling, like, we need to choose. Are we going to be a part of that because you feel that you can change that atmosphere? Or are you going to realize that even that within itself, that is going to remain a talking point in that space. And that's not what aligns with me. And I'm going to have to come out of that. Unfortunately, I'm not trying to be holier than thou or better than anybody else, but we have to make a choice on what will go forward and what will remain behind us. And we haven't made that choice. And so because we haven't made that choice, our women are now taking hold of maybe unknowingly, because they're so tired and angry. It's not the coin phrase of the angry Black woman. It is the coin phrase of, when will this change? It is frustration of waiting for change. Likewise, it's the same thing for Black men. However, I believe within myself that God has tasked me with the ability, the fortitude, and the self-awareness to be able to make my life, my house work with my wife, to have our children to become an example to which somebody can say, how did you do it? Everything you just said, Chocolate Foundation, I had bad credit. I didn't have a driver's license. I wasn't a great man. I was narcissist. No. I'm not saying you were saying that me, but that was the reality of who I used to be.
Right.
Now, when I took on my wife, I had to make a conscious decision within myself is, am I going to allow her to suffer because of what I did not take hold of in life? Or am I going to fulfill my promise to her that year after year, she's going to see a better and receive a better outcome? And that goes across the board. That also means for our Black women that in general, yeah, I'm going to have to be honest with you. I see you as a sexual object, and because I don't want to devalue you, hey, I can greet you. Blessings to you. How you doing? How was your day? And that's just going to be it. And I'm not going to think twice to say we're not going to debate about how I'm going to exact these rules, because these rules that govern me are keeping me in check to make sure that you still have the respect. And that is the substratum of what we're dealing with. A device that has been placed in our community for over 400 years that has worked to destroy and devalue the Black man in the Black woman's eyes and the Black woman in the Black man's eyes. And why some content creators have coined the phrase that your education doesn't matter is because the women that they have encountered time and time again have left them in a place where that is the reality. The problem is we have not ever got to a place where they said, you know what, I'm going to separate myself to make myself not common. Black people are not common. We can do anything but fail. We are intellectually not superior, but we are intellectually more capable to figure out a plan out of nothing. I've seen it and I've lived it. I've seen women do it. I've seen men do it. When are we going to realize that we have more going for us than we have against us? Well, the problem is we like cesspools of trauma because it aligns with us. The thing is, we're supposed to take these badges, these wounds, sew them up and say, look, this is what I got, but this is how it made me better. This is how it made me better. This is how it made me better. And the more we continue to say that, to do that, and to emphasize that throughout our community, to our men, to our women, guess what happens? Healing starts. Guess what happened? Marriages are healed. Guess what happened? Infrastructure within our community starts to become more and more resolute and less breachable. We have been breached, and we have to understand that there's a select few of us that is going to be chosen. It's not going to be everybody, and we have to be comfortable with that. We have to be comfortable that everybody's not going to come along, and I don't want to leave you in the desert, but for the sake of this change that is going to affect us for the next 400 years going forward, I'm willing to leave you behind if this is where you want to stay. I love you, but I can't be with you in this. I'm not going to be lost anymore. I land there.
Let me make
Listen,
a
we
quick
gotta do
comment,
this
real
again.
quick.
Y'all got to do this again. Go ahead,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Oh,
Sorry.
no, I was gonna say that I'm visualizing again, but like you were saying, like there are some people, like you said, they get in the cesspool of the failure. And what happens is, I think that we've also, as a community, made it. Also, some of us make that our way. That's our safe space. And that's when I said some people won't take accountability, like, oh, well, you know what, I'm not gonna get any better than this or whatever, or oh, the reason I didn't get a job because the white man, all those kind of things like that is because that's the only place we can feel safe, is when we validate why we're not being able to do anything better by staying in that system of thinking that, well, you know what, there's always a reason why I couldn't do this. And there's some people like that, and that really sucks. And we want to get, and I won't say some people, I'm gonna say I think a large amount of us are like that. And we just stay in that situation and we don't move forward. And I do agree with you, Conrad, what you're saying, like, and this is military, just military sense. When your team is falling, there's always that special 2 or 3 that go out and they make the sacrifice so the rest can make it.
Exactly.
And
Thank
that's what we have to do.
Holly. Thank you for saying that, man. Come on. Why do we act? Yes, it's only being a handful of people in space. Not everybody.
Right.
It's only a handful of people who are billionaires in this country. Not everybody. There are, like we have these, and I think I will to shout out to all my black men. Understand, we do understand. Why would they make the movie Hood and Colors if we don't understand y'all's plight too as a black man in this country? So I'm thinking I got an ally. But what has happened is, I'm gonna tell you, like I said, I don't care. One of my relationships, I had me and him was working together. When him and I first started working there, I said, listen, this is a small space we both working in. Let's not let these people know we together, because then they'll all, everything will be based on that bias that we are a couple. Child, come to find out, he had told everybody in the call center that me and him was together. I find out through other people coming to me. Are you dating him? Are y'all in a relationship? Oh, y'all live together? Is it that? And I went to him and I said, why did you do that? I asked you not to. Well, I'm gonna make sure these niggas need to know. I said, who need to know? So they don't disrespect you. No. They don't disrespect you. You don't want to feel disrespected. They got nothing to do with me. And then you want to and then make it my fault. Then he started chastising me about what I wore. Why you wearing them pants? They gonna see through them. Why you wearing that shirt? Did you? I'm sorry, did you? Did you buy my clothes? I'm sorry. Last time I checked, I was grown. Ain't nobody doing, like, I'm training people I'm training them to keep their jobs, and you in my ear talking about how men on the call center floor is talking about me. I do not care. That ain't the first time a man gonna say something about me. I could be wearing a burlap sack. I could be wearing toilet paper. If a man is attractive, he gonna say something, but he didn't say it to me. So why are you blaming me for this man finding me attractive? I'm with you, stupid. I'm with you. I'm not disrespecting you. It do push you there. I'm gonna be real. I ain't never called a man stupid like that, but it puts you in that place, especially me, when I know all my intent is to make you understand that I care about you. That because I said I love you, I care about you. I had a man tell me, now y'all men, so you can tell me. I dated this man for over a year, close to 2. I believe in monogamy. Let's give it a chance, type. We travel together. We sharing things together. All the things that I'm thinking are healthy. Then I'd never lived with a man, like put my name on a lease with another man. I've never done that before, right? So in this relationship, I had said this was in a time where I wanted to get married. I wanted to have kids. And it was like I couldn't find nobody to save myself. So I said, all right, I'm gonna chill. And then I met this man. We enjoyed each other's company, blah, 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 back and forth. After I moved in and we doing certain things I found out that I should have known first, but that's okay. We worked through that. Well, because we work different schedules, I cook. He did the overnights, 12, 14 hours, like that. You know what I mean? Like that kind of schedule, 3 days on, 4 days off, that type. So I would make sure my work days coincided with the days he was off. I got this man a foot spa. I would cook dinner. I have my little whatever on. And I'll be like, listen, just chill, rest, take a nap. I'm here. We'll kick it when you wake up. And do you know this man said to me? He comes in one day and I had breakfast ready and he's like, oh, you campaigning. Oh, you Obama. You know what I'm saying? That's what he used to call me. And I was like, that's not a compliment and you're full of shit and I'm going to have to end this relationship. And that wasn't that long after. I put my stuff in storage and I left. I'm not going to be somewhere I'm not appreciated. And you only got a few times to show me. That's me. I'm not saying that's how you should handle every relationship, but that's just me. And so when men say to you, and I've been told this over time in life, that it was, I should have chose better or I should have known in some kind of way. I was with this man for almost 2 years. When should I have known if he never showed it? If my intent was to be a good woman to him, then why wasn't his intent to be a good man to me? That's what I mean about safety. Now you gonna pull me out my comfort zone. I move in with you, and now you want to call me Obama like I'm campaigning for your love? Oh, this ain't real? Well, deuces, because I'm not gonna stay, and I'm not going to compromise it because it doesn't make sense. And you aren't talking to me. See, that's the other part. You're not telling me why you saying that. When I ask you, you like, no, it's just a joke. I'm just playing. Yeah, no, I don't. Not like that. Not when we supposed to be just showing each other we care about each other. Why do you have to make it like I'm trying to get something from you? You ain't got shit. Like, I'm here with you. We not rich. He didn't have money. He had debt. He had child support. Me and him was paying 50-50 on the rent and then everything else. I've come to find out this brother credit so bad, the people still coming to the door. But you're not going to tell me, so I know who coming to the door. I don't care because you got bad credit. Who cares? Only if you're trying to use my credit to do some shadiness. But other than that, I don't care. I worked on my credit just like everybody
and
else.
Chocolate.
Yeah, wow.
I'm sorry. I want you to go ahead and do your last
No,
words.
I'm
Since we're
done.
on
I'm
that.
done. Yes, ma'am.
No, I mean, do you want your last words? Like, because we're going to wrap up the whole show. Do you want to
Yes,
say anything
ma'am.
else?
I'll say it real quick.
Mhm.
Please love yourself. Men and women both. Just please. You are worthy enough. You can get the things you want. Love yourself, though. Look in that mirror. Find out why you're hurt or angry or scared or desperate for yourself. It's better that way. That way you do search out and that energy starts to become bigger and bigger. That light gonna shine to the person who also is on that journey and can see it. So that's all I gotta say. Thank you all so much for tonight.
Thank you.
Bennett, you got it.
You're wonderful. Thank you so much. Tracy, did you want to say something next?
I think I'm gonna keep this simple. I'm gonna take the words from Michael Jackson. He said, "The man in the mirror." Before we start giving advice to others, make sure that we are standing in our posture, and is able to lead by example.
Very true. Very true. Okay. Scorched Earth, you had something to say before we go?
I think Scorch fell asleep.
Okay,
Um,
Conrad, did you want to go? Sorry, baby. Go.
No, it's just a blessing to be here, and I'm thankful. We have to continue to define and redefine what love is going to be in the Black community going forward. We must find a place where we can establish almost our own charter and stick to it and love it and keep that, so we can. Black love is heavy. Let's make sure we make it that way again.
Miss Polly, it's on you. Miss Polly?
I'm here. I just had to I had to push something. I apologize. So the only thing I want to say before because I have to run away, but well, I want to say two things, but the first one would be, when it comes to, like you said, like kind of seeing who could kind of guide us as women and men relationship. I think a lot of times, I'm a very visual person, I think. So I apologize, but I'll give you some visual. Like when we talk about women, being in this heightened state of masculinity or whatnot, and we want to say, these women are kind of, they're not taking, they're taking the reins because the men aren't doing it. But we also see that, in our past too, that when we're next to our men, regardless if we're actually with them or whatnot, our people as men, when, we're staying next to you, right? But when men start to, we see our men not doing the best, or they're getting weak and tired, and they're being beaten down, or they don't have enough energy. Us as the other half, that unstoppable. That's what Black women are seen as strong. We talk about this strength, and yet we hate it too, but it's also a gift. We are so strong that we will let you rest, and you guys don't see it as rest, and we will start to take over, and it's just being done in an incorrect manner. We are trying to save ourselves, because if the person in front is wounded, we will try to save. I said ourselves too, but I mean ourselves as Black people. We will try to help by doing our part, and if that is taking on the responsibilities or doing half, whatever it is, that is our way of helping. And I know people are like, no, but also we're taking on those responsibilities that we think you're unable to do. Not everybody wants to do it, but we're in a world where it's a lot of individualism right now, and it's being turned, and it's turning us against each other more. But I think that's why a lot of us will start to, even if you're in a good monogamous relationship, it don't even matter, and you see your husband going down, women will covet their husband and say, hey, baby, you lay down. I got it. They'll go out there and get that job. You've seen it in the 40s. You've seen it in the 50s, where women will additionally go out and get other jobs, additionally do other things, because it was about that unity. And I got you. We've always had that. I got you. Even when slaves didn't know each other back then, I got you. Not even language stopped us from having each other. But we don't have each other no more. So I visually see those things, like I said. But for the last word, though, the conversation started with succubus, and it's like sucking energy, and we're talking about men and females, incubus and succubus. And I guess from all this, which turned down the relationship road, like I said, it was kind of focused on that, but it goes to both sides. We're taking from each other, and we're not pouring back in. And now there's so many half empty or subpar filled people in our community. And nobody wants to pour into anyone else because of the fear of not having enough in the reserves. And I feel like we just need to start pouring into each other, so that we can also addition get better and pour into each other and grow. That's what I would like to see. So I will leave it at that. And I hope you guys, like I said, I like to chop this up my damn self. I feel like I was very in tune with my emotions today. I might have took a little kratom, who knows? Okay. And hopefully we'll get some good clips. And yeah, I appreciate everybody who came up here. Chocolate, it was lovely to have you on here. Conrad, lovely to hear your voice. Tracy, thank you for your input. And I'm gonna go and just have to figure out some things, but I appreciate everybody for coming and participating playfully and seriously in our conversation this evening.
Man,
Yeah.
thank you, Miss Polly, for being the best host with the most as always. And we thank you for being a part of our movement, the Intellectual Soapbox movement. If you want to be a part of our business chat, please DM me, you know what I mean, and let me know if you want to be a part of our business chat so you can know all the latest news, shows, and everything else. With that being said, family, somehow my intro and outro is not playing. I don't know, YouTube is acting funky. With that being said, we love you. We are out. Peace.